If we would have heard Alrighty, here we are. What we have so far, guys. So your Sunday's been going well for you. Start of our stream, obviously. Third funnel. Windows are complete. Portion of it. Still needs a bit more, obviously. Could actually kind of continue the ladder up. Stairwell up higher. I think we were able to up on the next floor. Exactly. Close to my birthday too. Exactly game. So yeah. More windows. Obviously that's how they go up, but two more rows to go basically. And it'd be nice. Lay some floors around that as well. Gonna help kind of remove some of these since, well, not really. We haven't placed more T1s there. Mainly at the moment there's an issue with water. Not sure what the issue, but when you have a lot of water going through pipes, the system wants to start and stop. Not very fun. He's empty. So here's, in a sense, my setup for auto gem compressing. My setup, but it's how I have mine set up, if that makes any sense. But there's a logic flip hook right there. Diode right there. It's hard to see. One-second delay there, which triggers compressor. Diode here. Always walking on something. Always. I picked up an extra diode just to see and did not pan out too well. So there's that. 2 1-second delays here. Basically hold there's a diode there as well. It'd be nice if that got flipped. Exactly, game. Exactly. Time does fly. Grounds. There's not a diode, but a flip logic hook there as well. Nothing on this until E. Nice. Obviously, wherever you have stuff set up, it's going to be orientated however you have it. Flip that diode over as well. See, some things I haven't really fine-tuned per se. Still going the same way, yeah. Now there's a diode there, it's obviously seeable. Gotcha, man. Now there is a, I'm not say no logic, but names validator hook. So validator hook only lets a logic value pass if it is 1 or greater. Nice. And we do have an greater than, so A is greater than B. The way I have it, it kind of has to be flipped around that way. I didn't want much coming in front of here, so that's why stuff is like there. Output of the reader, I guess send signal up. Actually, this was saying like in, and this is out. Okay, sounds good. I don't know hella beans about logic, but if you do the same thing everybody else does, it should work for them. I mean, it works for them, should work for you. Keyword is should, yeah. So you input the number here, clear out, say we want, so hard on a controller. Mouse is just like ding, 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 ding. It's so much easier. Though there does seem to be a time frame that it takes to register where you're going with things. Go every 50 and then play button, enter, I guess. Be nice if there was play even in the bottom left to say what it's actually doing, but red is stop, green is go, so it'll work. So basically every 50 it will get on through, down, and compress the gems obviously when there's water going through the belt. Now I chose 2 1-second delays. The schematic was showing 3 delays, did not denote how long those delays were. I assumed 1 second, so they were going for 3 seconds. The reason I'm pausing is I was looking at moving, say, this down a bit further, which I kind of do, and put the gem grinder here, so at least grinds the gems first, reads it. You have the gem compressor there, and just stop this one. But to stop the belt, it kind of keeps going a little bit, or more so move it off of here, put the gem grinder here, the reader here, but I don't know how this stuff would work well through Windows reader and everything, and probably wouldn't see it the number 2 too well, not that we do, but it's working. If at the least could put the gem grinder back bits hurts. You know, any more flourish stuffs. Just haven't gotten around to doing it. Plus, nice if the floors were all lined up the same, that'd be nice. Alright. Stays on there. Now they'll get round a little bit sooner. It's not a huge concern. It's just when they kind of blow up, when there's a good stack of them and they get ground all at the same time, that grinded grounds. Grinded is not really a great word to use. Grind or grounds. There may be like only one use for the word grinded. If it sounds weird, it's probably the wrong way to use it. Not an English major. Parents were grammar freaks, and because they weren't German Nazis at all, so they were freaks. just how things were for me. So anyway, with things running exactly to the schematic that is a pin post in Hydroneer Discord help channel, you can set stuff up exactly how that schematic is. This is what it kind of looks like in real game stuff, but game looks. The only reason they didn't add stuff on the T is Logic seems to not like the T's. So there's that. Now obviously if your setup is a little bit different, this T could actually go right up onto the smelter. Sorry, not smelter. The schematic was for smelter, so go right on the gem compressor. But having things exactly in the right order and area of the schematic really helps. I had tried to put a diode here, going this way, going left to right. Didn't like that. Evidently, it needs circuitry to go past this way and into the valve and everything is really weird. Not really sure why it needs to do that, but obviously it needs to go that way, but I just didn't think it needed to. Maybe it was that way. It goes up here. There's already one there. I was just trying to remember where it went. Interesting. I could have swore I had it here and took it off of there, but regardless. Signals coming basically from the reader, and if the reader is larger than what you have on the input pad, it will send a signal through here and come out and turn off the water. That's going. Turn off the water first. Where there was supposed to be a yeah. Comes down through here first as well. Goes up the T. There's a logic flip hook right there. Comes over here. Comes down. There's a 2-second delay. Oddly is weird. But logic is just weird. Yeah, if you try to really figure it out, it really works weird. I've been told the reader outputs on both parts, yet when you put it on, arrows say different. A little bit more over here. We're always moving. I had a 10-second delay on the belt turning off, but that was really stacking gems up. That was a bit too long. So yeah, weirdly and oddly enough, 2-second delay here, which evidently goes through, and there's another 1-second delay there. I really guess it is to shut off water. Sorry, yeah, the water to the conveyor belt. But you're not wanting that signal to come back through here, so therefore there's a diode. Just really weird how it's set up. So anyway, without much further ado, show you the rest of the stuffs for automatic filter, repairer, reader, all that stuff's readers, banner hurlers, they get repaired. T2 harvester, L for that, L for the belts. They just need to be at least over 100 pressure, and this pretty much pops it back up. T2 inlet, full boosters, 30% on each one, giving it a total of 370% pressure coming out of every pressure tank. This is for T2s, this is for T1s. So having them on their own line really helps. I need to buy some valves. Have this out so only one set of T1s go. Now I also have this set so only one set of T2s go. Because there seems to be something from the 0.5 patch that is mucking up the water. For some reason. And we have a master off. On off. So harvester is rolling. Get there. Belts are going good. The way that I have the funnel design set up, unfortunately there's going to be some dirt on belts. But due to how the T2s work with the T2 dirt, to get maximum return on everything, you kind of have to have the belt going from one funnel to another. Fortunately. So, before we actually turn that on for those that have just joined, this is how the T2s are set up. So I have to do the piping for the third one. So 36 T2s on each side, total of 72 per funnel, and T1s. And the plan is to make the funnel to the sky. That's as wide as I can build out on this claim for this funnel. The second funnel can go one more square further away, which is kind of... So when you're placing dirt on the T2s, put them in exactly in the same spot as the dirt would be for the T1s. Good to go. Logic would say right on the little grinder thing, but makes it easier for design to just use another design, copy it, and put a bunch of stuff on here that doesn't do anything, and increase the yield from it, and good to go. So, turn on the T2s, 72 of them, and you'll see some stuff start working. Obviously everything goes through and is getting sorted. Yep. And even some resources do get halfway in the belts. Others are having the same issue at times. And the best way to solve it is to have a conveyor belt, vertical one, drop it onto a flat, so therefore the resources get rebound to the correct conveyor height, basically. So counter is counting gems away. Should be getting ground. Grinded. See a little better. Is that a handle? I'm like, that's that a coin? Yeah. See, there's the pause. Our FPS is 59 to 60. There's a pause in the water, shutting everything off. Yet the water still drips normally. Every 3 seconds there's a blip of water. As you saw, belts turned off first, then the compressor basically kind of went at the same time, but there was a nice 2-second delay for the belts. And by the time everything actually got going, there's another pause. One of the gems actually stopped right about here on this belt. So if that belt wasn't there, it probably would go right into the compressors, I guess. But every 50 works pretty good if you have a lot of machine. making resources. That. Ugh, onyx then. Oh damn, another onyx. Sounds good. Trace alert. Now goes up 5%. Nice. Biddy's on a little bit of a climb today. Also do crypto mining. Yep. Oh, that one actually went in. Okay. Kinda good. I had a 3-second delay on there. 3 1-second delays. And alright. It wasn't bad. But it didn't need to be that long. So took one of them out. I think from the 0.5 patch, consecutive delays in the same line on logic are actually working. That's cool. Really nice. There's the water pressure again. FPS is fine. So something not kosher working correctly, and stuff pauses. This could actually we are. I'm gonna say fill the water to this conveyor belt, but we are. Oddly enough, it actually still runs. Because only these two are actually stopping. It's interesting. I kind of thought this one would stop. It's super easy with the controller. Oh, that one's still going. Wow. Well, we could come up from below and actually stop. Oh, and there you go. Actually stop the conveyor belt on the sorter, so therefore this one would actually stop. Technically it would stop counting as well too. Now with that water pausing, sometimes the gem compressor will get the signal to compress, but if there's no water technically working for the machines, it will totally not do what it's supposed to do, is compress, and therefore we'll have to wait until the next 25 go through. Oddly enough. There we go. Wow. Crazy. Just made it through there. But having it on 25 obviously presses them a little bit quicker. No shit. So, yeah. Now in theory it could slow down the pressure a little bit, but due to this claim of South Hope, the water comes from very far away. But as you can see, so far so good. It definitely reduces lag. Now if we turn on the other sets of... Get up on something. Hey, there we go. The other set of T2s, obviously we'll get some more dirt, get a lot more resources. FPS goes down a little bit more, lower 50s. Obviously more gems. So there's a little tiny explosion of a lot of gems. But the water lagging every machine gets worse because there's more pipes having water ran through them. It's not so much the number of machines. I can turn on the T1s. I have another funnel that doesn't have any T1s on it, so it's just a lot of open pipes. In other words, more water running through more pipes. there's a nice explosion. So if it's waiting for too long, those are going to gang up really fast. Wow, okay. Now see, there must have been a pause in the water. I mean, the belt's turned off, but the gem compressor didn't go because of the water pausing machines. Water is still flowing, it's just the machines are getting paused for some reason. So, there's that. Now, could put the gem polisher or a gem grinder out for you guys a little closer, but wouldn't really work right here because it might not really pass through it good. It's just one of those things, those wonders of depending where you put the gem polisher. It didn't go down. It's nice. So it's just a wonder. Oh, there it went that time. Now if we turn on the T1s, that's loud. High volume down a notch. Turn on the T1s, now we only have water going to one funnel. There's still a lot of water going through pipes. Great Wizard, how's it going, man? Good morning to you as well. Okay, there's a pause there. You get more pausing, and of course FPS is going down a little bit as well. Yep. So yeah. So the more, to me, the more water that's running through pipes, the more the pausing effect actually happens. And again, when the water pauses the machines and the gem compressor goes to get triggered, it won't compress. Right there, I heard the water get switched off for the belts because the water shutting off the machines basically is so frequent. It shut off the belts there, but the compressor is not going. Do it manually, but it doesn't stack up or stack up. And we had a save, and I guess that's how the gems are getting on top of there, is just from them exploding when when it grinds a whole bunch at once. So I never actually saw them get stuck up on there, but now we know how they're happening. Again, compressor didn't go because the water's lagging out like crazy. So basically turn off the T1s. Super loud. Turn off the T1s. Just went. Water, it's not about pressure either. I checked that. Yeah, I thought maybe it was the pressure coming into filters in the main line, but we're pressured right up again here as well for everything. So I even put a shard bar in there, got it up to 370 pressure. It'll say 368 because you're on a pipe that's reducing it by 2.5. And this doesn't do decimal, so rounds up. So it'll say 368 versus 370. But yeah. See, things were paused, but compressor didn't go. So for the time being, until the water issue gets fixed, off again. Keep your numbers small for the quantity going through counter for your gem compressor. That way, if it misses a few, at least be a couple thousand in there. If you had it at 100 and didn't go again, and didn't go for 10 times, you'd have 1,000 gems in your compressor. Yeah. Unfortunately for now, mass running machines, not great. Hey, now I triggered it. Alright. Good to go again. So there's that. Now, the only reason I put this back is the other day, well, last stream, which actually was the other day, I was building on the third funnel, and a lot of gems bound up right by the gem compressor. So I used the magnet to lodge them, and of course the game paused for quite a few moments, not minutes, but moments. And of course they blew up everywhere, so that's why I have it enclosed, and that helps out a lot better. Well, yeah, it's an ore, it's a resource. And early on, smelting was a quick answer for the shards, because when the game started, we didn't have a compressor, and to literally make shard compressor, it's, I'd say, a lot more work, but it's work that isn't necessarily superly needed, because you would probably come out with maybe a bar shape, or you just have a larger shard shape, and then trying to get that into the pressure tanks to get it to fit in there good, not bounce around. You already have something that's working. I think it would look nicer if they were still in shard shape from a shard compressor, but not my game. But Max's next video is going to be talking about the suggestions. Yep. Hit 25, everything stopped, but it didn't compress. Yeah. Exactly. You can be finicky with the bar, no doubt on that. You have on that one. Hey, 82,000, jeez. Okay. So that was just enough time. Let's see what we have today, because that was brought out before the save, so almost 5,000 just. So yeah, shards, yeah, they're pretty plentiful. It went that time. Cool, I heard it. Yeah, half the time, just hearing the steam go is net. And again, hey. Yeah, every 25, that's not bad, and a 2-second pause for the belt, just depending on how many belts you have. We did have the gem compressor right here. Didn't need all of the 3 extra belts. Oh, it stopped, but it didn't press, yeah. So even with 144 T2s, the water's still kind of bugging out. It's not as bad as it was yesterday towards the end of the game. Started this about 40 minutes ago, so pretty fresh game per se. So this was the iron from yesterday, and Flare Iron added on with it, so a bit of weight there. Put them at a holding level, walk inside and drop it when it clips through. Yeah, you can do that. What I end up doing, this is not on, I have them open up this way, drop them in. Beautiful. The way that they did before, the door would hinge here, and it's better with the mouse. It would open up. It would come out this way. You could put it on the door. Sometimes it would close and it would fall in. Other times it would just launch it just enough over to where it would fall. But I'm liking how these are going now. I just wish we could tag anywhere on the tank and it can open and close it. It only has one job. The reason I say that is we can do it here. We're not on the valve itself. We're on a different part of the valve. So if the game engine will let you do that, pick it on the pressure tank too. Because I've even seen people having a hard time asking, how do I close the tank? I got it to open, but you know, due to where their angle is and everything, it's kind of hard to open it, you know, or even close it. So if we could just target on the tank itself, that'd be nice. Yeah, the boosters aren't another way other than that. It causes problems. Exactly. So that's why no matter where I have things situated, I have the tanks set up. I could have just left that way. We have a nice way of getting up there. But I put tanks down here, and they're orientated the same way. So if the drills, P1 drills, needed more pressure because they're further down the line, then putting one there would be nice. And it's a nice way to actually turn off that line too. You don't have a shard in there. Now, see, the T2s, they run consistently, constantly. The water glitch is actually turning them off. There it goes. Shouldn't do that. It should be running the whole time. But they're not. Yeah. Yep, now there's 3, yeah. Okay, yesterday, but last stream, I took yesterday off to just more sleep. Best way to get more sleep, wake up for a few hours, eat a really large meal, and food coma, the sleep out of it, yeah. Worked really good. Watching TV, it's a John Wick 3 and John Wick 1, and then fell asleep. Not that it's a boring movie or anything, it's just I've already seen them. So yeah, these things should not be turned off again. And again. And again. Wow. Damn. The longer it goes, the worse it gets. Yeah. I think we have the T1s on. So, yeah. Interesting. And we'd also detonated a lot of nukes to clear out more dirt. Still not even done with that. Lately needed a touch more money, but not totally. Super duperly full. Doesn't look okay. It turned off, but didn't press. But as long as it does it every now and then, that's nice. Alright, so it's tons. P2s. Know that too, wonder if its filter is getting fixed. Yours is way too often for that. Yeah. I just thought it was lack of pressure just going through the filters and wasn't doing enough or something. So put a shard bar in there. I'll show you the weight on this one. I didn't care what the weight was. Yeah, it was like 30 grand. Like, okay. There forever. That didn't matter either. Fortunately. Full pressure, no matter. I had looked in my harvester and there was a bunch of scrap in there. I'm like, what the fuck? How's there? Oh shit! Yeah, when we were detonating rounds near funnel, a couple windows got tagged and they rolled down into the harvester. It didn't ruin the harvester's ability, but there was like 7 or 8 pieces of wee little scrap pieces in there. Exactly, power shards forever. Definitely miner's best friends. That was the size of the bar that came from those shards. All 5 coins. Ooh. You will seem to double your profits value if you melt them into a bar. These were switches for the nukes until I found out I didn't have to use a switch and you can just set it off with hand dynamite. Okay, so 4 coin. So much easier just keep one rolling on tap. I do need to get one of these. It's so much easier. That was 4 and now it's 8. Literally doubling your money per scrap by putting it into a bar. Good to know. I mean, after a point, a time, here's gold. Money is not, jeez, it's almost 22 million. Money is not an issue. So if you're worried about doubling your scrap or not, cool. It's up to you. It's your money. You know, I crush pop cans and take them to the scrap yard for almost like a penny or 2 a piece, so yet I'm mining like $3 a day or something through my GPUs, so 6 of one, half dozen of another. It's up to you. Yeah. But impurities making it easier to recycle. Yep, pretty much. So we just have 72 E2s rolling, pretty smooth, and this is taking off pretty well the whole time. I mean, obviously, yes, it's half the amount of resources going through, but the water bug isn't as bad, and of course FPS stays at 60, basically, so yeah, technically you could roll it back up to like 100 or something, but everything works pretty smooth. It was even while it was saving. So yeah, so water stuff is a known issue. F Bane in their Discord mentioned it was a known issue, so sounds good. Just making sure that they know about it. It's not so much the more that reports it, the better. Being that it's a known issue, it's just more waiting now, more than anything. So, figure just build in, do stuffs, you know, get that Cloutium. We still need 21,000 in Cloutium for 72 more T2s. God knows how much the T3 shit's gonna cost. So I could put T2s on here and get it going and fine. It just gives us something to do while we wait for Cloutium to build up. 300 per T2 times 72. Well, 21,000 would be obviously 70 of them, and another 600, and you're good. Not really hard math. Times 7 is 21. Add up all the zeros you need. Back on an extra 600, the other two, and you're good. At a certain stage, not going to be worried about 600 platinum. But unfortunately, with the water issue, kind of makes it hard for certain things to get going good. Yeah, that could use diamond tip drills. I know there will not be any alloys in the game. Need more diagonal windows as well. Decided to go with the diagonal windows, even though I said I wasn't going to. It's just I need them over here too. In here, it just makes it look a little nicer, you know. We got the third one done up because that was a lot easier. All the bottom parts are done. It does make it look a lot nicer though. But obviously putting them up before you put the machines up and place the dirt, because I had to remove dirt on the first two, and that was kind of a pain. Actually, it looked like the water did pause. Almost like every 2 seconds. Weird. Interesting. But since we're up there and clogged, so running pretty decent, so probably increase the number. So much harder on joystick versus mouse. So we increase it up to 100 and good to go. Yeah, every now and then grab your magnet and basically tap your grinder. There's a gem. How did you get way up there? Stuck. Nice that it can go through windows. That was a water pause. Quite annoying. But yeah. The different is alterate my drills each layer. Okay. Pipe feeding into one is the same chunk as the dirt above. Dirt for the one above. Okay. So you just place dirt. Dirt on the pipe for the next row. Oh, okay, gotcha. All depends. I didn't want to try to put dirt through pipe, basically. I think that would work out too well. So yeah, it seems to be a good way so far. You know. And also found out doing stuff like over here, if I remove this piece of pipe, I'm going to have to take that dirt out that's there. Take that chunk of dirt out, put the pipe in, then put the dirt back. Pain in the ass. So be mindful of that. You can't put pipe when there's dirt nearby. Even when there's a gap. Still can't do it. That dirt occupies so much of a hitbox, it's unreal. Game's on Unreal too. Crazy. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Now, obviously I could bring it out over here and then go up, but walking through at least one is nice. And since we don't have a four-way, I can't really go from here over, because this one needs a pipe. Piping them horizontally, your vertical piping is much neater. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Try. It was just one of those, how can I get it to work? Well, it was more vertically will work in the T2 dirt area. There goes the water again. Really see it cascade through there. Crazy. And I tried having the T2s. This floor is the top of T3. So I was kind of hoping that, like here, I have the T3 dirt chiseled out with a T2 pickaxe. I was kind of hoping if I had placed dirt on the floor and then, well, they put the drill on top of it, but can't put the drill back if the dirt's there. I think I may have went like underneath, or yeah, went underneath, put the dirt, then put the floor back. It was just sparking because it turned into T3 dirt. Now jump. Yeah. Yeah, because Satisfactory uses actual water dynamics. So every 10 feet you need another pump because of, what was it, head pressure? Remember right? I played Satisfactory as well, and one thing that they did in that game, which would have killed the game if they didn't, was everything that you're building basically doesn't have any physics in the real world, or in the game world. They may have said it differently, but I guess it's just... Because when I played Satisfactory, that was one of my longest streams, 26 hours. And one asked, well, how'd you do 26 hours? I'm like, play a game that doesn't suck, first off. And have nothing to do. If the more that you built in that game, the more everything would lag out, people wouldn't be playing it anymore. Simple as that. They would abandon it and go do something else. Fortunately. Yeah, almost move the cart up here. I wonder if I can grab it. Still like to move the camera while holding on to this. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. And one of the easier ways is to get on phone here and do stuff, but after a while get tired of playing the tightrope balancing act. It works, but where my allergies know when I'm streaming, it's stupid like that. Nose wasn't itching. Stream. Does get stage fright. They're itching like skeeter bites. But I finally did put this funnel in the right spot. Basically, the T-pipes are just going to be as close as possible. And then forgetting that I could just put a floor right below them. Because having a floor to basically put your card on really, really helps. Yeah. Yeah. The storyline is nice, but some people just want to build. They give two shits about a story. And others won't play it until there is a story, so. Again, you can't satisfy everyone, and it takes time. I played some games back in the day and didn't really give two shits about the story. Like, yeah, okay, we're done? Okay, cool, let me get some action here. Came to hack and slash, not read a novel. When my nieces were 10, I got each of them a Game Boy. Even though my sister, their mom, said no handheld gaming devices. Tough shit, I'm the uncle. Aunts and uncles are supposed to do shit that, you know, gives nieces and nephew noisy toys and everything and all that, so. And to me, turning 10 was a nice milestone. At least was when I was 10. Well, the point I'm getting at is my oldest niece basically got her a Zelda game. Knew what Zelda was, and you know how hard it is to find a game that's good for girls? Obviously, they're 10. I mean, an actual girl-oriented game that doesn't suck. Zelda's kind of don't matter, so it worked. And what she mentioned is like, Uncle Matt, there's a lot of reading in this game. Well, your mom has you read all the books left and right, and tries to turn you all into bookworms, so I figured this wouldn't be that bad, and should get approval from her as well, because there's a lot of reading, and it's not just veg you out and hack and slash and shoot them and kill them, and yeah. To me, there's nothing wrong with a handheld. Like, we grew up with Atari, turned out just fine. You grew up with it too. My sister's one of those weirdos. But her kids, it's up to her, but my aunts and uncles would always give us noisy toys and everything to drive our parents nuts. So, my turn to do something similar, but slightly educational as well, so it wasn't totally frowned upon. I was working, I had the monies, it wasn't that bad, so yeah. Kids don't really have gender. Yeah, exactly. Don't play with your genitalia. Yeah, that's true. Unless that's your fetish, then power to you. Everyone has their fetishes. What's gross to someone is someone's fetish, so. Yeah, that's gross. Why would you do that? It's like, do it. Man's trash is another one's treasure, so same difference. Well, yeah, at that time they could go outside and play and everything. It just during the times, you know, when they couldn't go outside and play or whatever, the two nieces were basically 2 years apart, so we had the ability to, you know, play things together. Because if I say play with each other, that makes it, depending on how sick your mind is, makes it sound gross. But anyway, gross stuff aside, they could play games with each other and everything and be content. Until one aggravates the other one, and then one gets hit, and then one goes crying, and and parents have to step in. It's standard stuff with young kids. It's how it goes. Like what happened to Amber's eye? Well, Katie got pissed off and whacked her sister Amber with the ruler in the corner, hit her eye. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Tell Amber to stop aggravating Katie, and oh yeah, she stopped. She got the point. Yeah, keep pissing off the older child, they're gonna haul off and whack you one. Won't listen to reason, you'll listen to physicalness. But from what I've gathered with other families, it's just how it is when there's two girls near each other's age and how it goes. Because my sister is now finding it out with her husband's grandchildren. It just must be something with girls and being close proximity with each other that they just get on each other's nerves, and then one's fighting the other one and pulling one off the other one and put them both in a different corner or something. And my mom and I are just kind of like, oh, you ran through the same shit with your girls, so difference, you know. More windows. So yeah, it just civil rivalry, whatever happens. We'll try to buy a bed as well. Last screenshot that I did was quite. But can't move side to side. I had that wheel and I thought my truck was upside down. That's right, we did recall the truck. Yeah. The trucks are pretty much useless for a lot of items. There's that. Fortunately. Yeah, when you reload a game, you must lose the second layer. Two layers of these things that stand on it and load in the windows. Oh, wow, that was close. Yeah, pretty much. Mother's daughters. Sense. Okay. Interesting. But to speed load these things, kind of go slow enough. Works out. I mean, some might not go in, but it gives them a little bit of time to settle in there. I kind of gave up trying to keep them straight and everything. I know if I buy the concrete blocks or foundation things, they'll stay, but not that hard to reset them. That'd be with one T. Two T's, that's a person's name. Fine. But yeah, I understand it. To me, pallets should have the no clipping, but which is kind of weird with what Max was getting at with the pallets, is a person, you know, in the game, a character should only be able to carry so much. Whereas if on a cart, you have mechanical advantage, and the majority of the weight's over the wheels, so I'd stack it up to your heart's content. But technically, how many people can hold a pallet? Trying to get the hands in there. Wow. Oh, the width of the camera, crazy. How many people can legitimately hold a pallet with nothing on it and walk clear across the map? Let alone having shit on a pallet. With a pallet, should have been a forklift. That would have been legit and worked good. As long as it didn't freak out everywhere, of course. You know. But pretty much can stack high as you want on a pallet, as long as you can get the things to stack. And even just the pallet itself is still a little big for the character. You know, in all realisticness, you know. So there's that as well too. You know, I mean, if we were to have to go here, buy it, get the tow motor, forklift, come in here, and then go over to what you're wanting, buy as much as you want, somehow turn it or back it back up, then place it here and buy everything and then go about your day, that'd be fine. Yeah, you're a strong dick. But then again, we have no feet, but no arms. And you can't run with it either, so that sucks. So, hurts for the win. But times before the cart, man, that sucked. But you could still load a fuck ton in the truck and it wouldn't matter. Because you couldn't move the truck into the buying area. Now you can, but now you can't load the shit out of the trucks. Go figure. Your machine for 8 hours and carry all your bars. How heavy is that? Yeah, exactly. You know, it just kind of depends. So we have to remember, it's his game and his vision of what he wants to have and do. A lot of people forget that with certain games, and not to say some may think games revolve around the community. Slightly yes, mostly no, because it's still a vision of what the owner of the game has in mind for the game. That's why I say a lot of times, don't blame the coders or the programmers, blame the owner. He's the one giving the final say of what, you know, goes. If he's not, or she's not, then okay. Then blame the coders and programmers. But somebody has to sign off on this shit. And say, yeah, looks good. Run it. Over here, okay. You know, send out the update. Looks good. Great work. I get going on the next update. If they're being paid, they've got to keep doing stuff. So, business. Literally. When I hear people say, oh, it's nothing but a fucking money grab. Is it a company that is running and making a game? Well, yeah. Well, then they gotta get paid. I mean, well, not a charity. They got bills to pay. And if they're doing it in a building, you have lease and rent and every Jesus for that building, and you have overhead. Gotta get paid. First, it's a money grab. Not a company if it's not making money. A bankrupt company. Or volunteer if they're not making money. Exactly. And Max would be proud with you spending 300 hours and it being his fault. I have 900 some hours in this, and all Max's fault. Because without Max, we wouldn't have the game. So of course it's his fault. So yeah, 4 FPS on Brian. 3 everything. Moving forward and turning. See, this is like running with the fast cart, and I put like 15 windows in the back of the truck, and it's a lowrider. Trucks need fixed. I have $1,500 worth of windows, and they're 4 coin each. Nothing in the truck. Wigging out. Now, I can stand here. Now he's good. But I think when you're out of the rendering distance, I think that's when it actually starts fucking up on you. Try this again because be a while before we get more windows. Wondering if really is just a rendering distance or something. Half a PC, yeah, pretty much. I built my first desktop for under 900 bucks, 2019. Worked better than the laptop I had. Now it's wigging out. It's gotta be a rendering distance. Let the FPS go back up. What, 10 or 9? Wow. Up there, truck. Calm down, it's okay. Now if I drop the cart, oh good. It's just the suspension basically keeps lagging itself out, it seems, until we put everything down, and then even if we're at low FPS, it's fine, so kind of depends. Now we're on the top level, and if you want to turn better with the carts, exactly, Chuck's happy to see me exactly. Cartoon Man. Said it better this time. Morning to you, man. $200 for yours? Okay. Rebuild from a buddy, add some hardware laying around. There you go. So, put your stuff down, have the item. Nice big. It's a controller to fucking work. Press a button, but saving almost at the same time, I guess. That. A little bit more on the FPS. Glad we're able to turn with the cart now. At least sure it's not tilted. Pipe work is right next to us. And now we're good. Even though it's not really on there, it's good enough for there, so works for me. Okay. One way to get down. Get down to get up. Oh, yeah. Basically, I just leave these on belts and the harvester. I mean, there's like 26,000 weight shard. Not pounds, not ounces, not grams, not kilograms. Game weights. Those veterans hybrid steel, not pounds, game weights. That's what Max calls it, so. But I'm sure pounds is easier to say, and you get used to it. But someone that was across the pond, I figured he would use kilograms or something. Or, you know, something metric. Yeah, something that weighs 100 on here would be 100 grams and 1,000 would be a kilogram. Yeah. To me, when I hear someone overseas say pounds, I'm thinking money. We're on the wrong level. Shit. Because generally they use grams and kilograms because that's a metric version of their weights or a metric version of weight, so hydrograms, exactly. 20 grams. Kellogg's cereal, yeah. 20 grams are good. But is what it be. Depends what you want to do, but after a while I like calling things for what they are in the game. If someone says pounds and someone says grams or kilograms, it's like, well, you know how many grams are in a pound? One. No. Far off, man. A lot more than 1 gram in a pound. Or 16 ounces in a pound, it's confusing. Or 154 grams in a pound. Even more confusing. No, it's just grams, it's just more. Okay, well, a kilogram is just 1,000 grams. Yes, it's multiples of 10. It's like, yeah, I know the metric system. Being a machinist, we convert metric to English and English to metric all the time. Just machinists don't deal with weight that much because it's... Ew. How much does that weigh? I don't know, about that much. Drop it on your toes. That's what steel toes are for, man. It's like, hey, you get something too heavy, it'll curl that steel toe right over and pinch your toes off. In certain fields, it's actually better to not have a steel toe. Hydrograms does sound like a cereal, yeah. Chocolate, corn puffed ores, marshmallow shardy gems, yeah. Kilogram is elder abuse and manslaughter? Because you're killing whole grams? Yeah. Exactly. All in how you context it. Convict it, what? No, context. So we're going to have to grab some corner windows as well. That's why I'm kind of not doing the front of this up too high, because it is much easier to get on in here and jump in here and then put the corners in and come back and grab, you know. So this is where the T pipes are going to be for this funnel. I was supposed to do that with the second funnel, but when I was putting in the T pipes here, already had all the windows up, already had the T2s up, and I'm like, shit. This was supposed to be way over here. Yeah, fuck. Fine, let's get it on the next one. If it's super duper as that, I'll really needed. We could just basically move the first one over and just shift everything 2 squares. But the downfall would be as if you actually built this one up to the sky, and then you'd have to move everything over too, and that'd be even more. Do you want a job? Sure. Beat the first one, we'll move it over 2 squares. Hello? Hung up on me. Gotcha, what gotcha? Because planners in the mid-air is working well, and plus there's different tiers of dirt. And for the funnel setup, it's the best way to do it. Good way to do it, I should. Best is however you prefer to do it. So what works best for you may not work for somebody else because of their design, how they have things being ran. So at that point, best is personal opinion until you're talking about resources per minute. Then best is down to numbers. You know, you're getting 1,000 resources a minute or 500 a minute. Well, obviously the higher is better. Now, if you're not worried about FPS, or you are, so say it this way, if you are worried about FPS, then 500 resources per minute might be better, because when you try to do 1,000, you have the same setup as somebody else that's doing the 1,000 per minute, but because your computer specs, you actually get more resources at 500 a minute, because 1,000 slows you down too much, and you would actually get less than, say, 500 per minute because of the lag. Just all depends. After a while, your computer specs do not matter in this game. It's the game engine that's the limiting factor. That, I played a game where people had $2,000 computers, top-notch shit, left and right. The game was still shitty. It actually discouraged me to almost not save money for a desktop just so I could play that game a little better versus on a laptop. If a $2,000 desktop is running like shit, it's not the computer. It's the game. So you do one of two things: either go play something else, or wait for the game to get more optimized, and then you can enjoy the game. I took a 9-month break on said game. Didn't change the laptop, didn't change anything on it. Game was 100% better with FPS. In 9 months, they did a lot of optimizing. How do they anything to dig? I think you might be missing a word there or two. You put a dirt glob underneath the drill and you can drill it. Hydro magic, exactly. Angels of Pixie Dust. New Hydro Band. So you get dirt under them and have something to drill. Oh, there we go. So, like that. Put it where the little wooden peg is. Oops, and we're down. Trying to crash through this. Trying to find a spot with the wooden peg sticking out. So yeah, there's some of the wooden peg there. Basically aim for the bottom center of the zero pot, no, of the pegged post. Aim for the bottom of that, and you're good. Now, the reason this one doesn't have a lot of dirt compared to some of the other ones is I basically took a shovel worth of dirt out of this one and put it here, then basically replicate the dirt over and over and over. That's why some have like some missing, and like the last one here looks like a nice full chunk of dirt because it is. But yeah, the finished version of these funnels are higher than before. Basically going to be way the hell up here, running still up there. They're gone. So yeah, going to be a bit crazy. It'd be the necklace. Be their best thing to make to sell. So obviously you can see the 2 square difference between the funnels. Now if I kept a 7 square distance between each one of them, obviously after a while each funnel is 5 squares wide because of the T1 pipes. No way around it, literally. So after a while, if I kept missing 2 squares, 2, 4, 6, I could literally have enough room for another funnel. So after a while, you'd be losing out. So the greatest you can make it, the better. So in theory, like one of these would have to move over if I really cared enough. But you're gonna lose out on 2 squares for the whole thing. What do you fucking do? Now, I have a fear of heights. Being up here isn't so bad. Falling, It's not the fall that is scary, it's knowing that you're gonna break a lot of bones when you hit the ground. That's the scary part. Because I love roller coasters. Once I got over my fear of heights, you know, at least for being in something, it was either do or don'ts. There's no in between. You can't be scared of heights and say you enjoy roller coasters. Yeah. Gem compressor is the only way. So you're gonna need that if you want to join gems together. Saving up. Early game is a bit slow, and obviously later super fast. So I just said to myself, if I want to enjoy the same thing those people are and get the same enjoyment feelings of people on roller coasters, I'm gonna have to go on one and suck it up. Because to get over a fear of something, you have to realize it's not going to kill you. There's been hundreds of people that have gotten off the roller coaster in front of you with smiles on their faces, and they didn't die. They're dismembered, they're not throwing up, they're getting back in line. Sick motherfuckers, oh my god. You do or don't. No in between. Well, I tried to ride a roller coaster. Did you ride it? No. Didn't ride a roller coaster. Yeah, but I tried. Well, how did you try? I was in line, then I just walked past the roller coaster and went home. Okay, you attempted. You didn't really try anything. Yeah. I would think trying, it would be like, well, I tried this certain food once and I didn't like the taste of it, so I spit it out. Okay, that's technically trying food. You know. Not like, well, I tried to eat it. Did you eat it? No. Well, then you didn't try to eat it. Well, I didn't like the smell of it, so I didn't eat it. Okay, then you didn't eat it. but I tried to eat it. It's a play on words after a while. Just try is designated for certain things. No. I tried to drive to work today. Well, did you get in your car and drive anywhere? No. Well, then you didn't drive anywhere. Well, my car wouldn't start. I wanted to drive to work, but my car wouldn't start. Tried to start your car, you didn't try to drive to work. Well, that's what I meant. People have a tendency to go off of what you say, not reading between the lines. Especially if it's typed out. Trying to imply you did half of it and jumped off, pretty much. Went round and round with my father once with, I was just trying to understand the logic of, is a light bulb on or off? Well, there's a dimmer switch on it, so it's kind of like half on. No, it's either on or it's off, says Dad. But it's only on halfway because it's not the full brightness. But it's still on. Yeah, but it's only, half on. No. Do you see lights? Then it's on. But it's only half the light. But it's still on. Ah, okay. I was in the learning phase, so he was trying to help me out in a sense. I didn't get mad, didn't get belligerent, didn't get, pissed off or anything. It just was like, light bulb's on or it's off, no matter the brightness. So it was just kind of like, okay, yeah, that's true. When you have a learning disability, some things are hard to grasp and literally learn. So we didn't find that out until I was in the middle of second grade. Like, yeah, he's not learning as fast as the others, and we think he may have a learning disability. How so? It kind of felt like if I was in that room when that discussion happened, it would kind of be like, well, sounds like my parents might have a learning disability too. I mean, the teacher just explains why. Just explain how. Not learning as fast as the other kids. Pretty much just told you how. Oh. Fall far from the tree, Jesus. Basically, short-term memory just sucks ass. And if you're having tests and pop quizzes or whatever and shit, and had a really hard time understanding the concept of things, getting to understand them, comprehend them, thanks Mom, and then recalling them, it just, stuff in the brain just wasn't working as fast as others. How things go for some people. Just at that time they could actually notice the difference and actually get specified help. Not just tutors, but a learning disability class that would actually be tuned to smaller groups of classes versus, say, 25 or 30 kids. You'd have maybe 5 or 10 kids. You have ADD, totally understand? Yeah, it's... And it wasn't... No offense to people that are retarded. Basically, retarding means turning things back. Some things are tuned down. You could retard the timing on an engine and not offend somebody. Terms are terms. How you designate the terms makes a difference. Use a term to hurt someone's feelings to make it derogatory, that's different. You know, how do you educate people about derogatory terms without pissing somebody off? First mention, like, talking about terms and the like. You know, for a while, everyone thought LD kids were special ed kids. A little bit of a difference between the two. Not much, but there's a little bit. It's almost the same as, say, autism. There's lots of different levels of autism. Just depends on what level or severity one's autism is, and then you go from there. You know, very slight. Okay, maybe he can be put just in a learning disability class. Well, no, it's very severe. Oh, okay. Well, maybe he can go to a special school where they really hone in on that and have teachers with that type of training to handle that type of severity and know how to work with it legitly without getting frustrated and just beating the shit out of the kid because they don't understand how to understand things. Not how you get kids to educate themselves on things is you physically do not beat them. That's how it works. So you have to do things in a correct method or it just doesn't work. So majority of special ed or learning disability classes per se didn't have kids that would have retardation. So it's just they had learning disabilities, and what types they would have would differ. Some learned by just being told, some learned by doing, some learned by visual aid. It just depended on how they learned. So you have a teacher that is capable of teaching in various ways to satisfy all the different ways that the kids learn. So what works obviously for one kid may not work for another kid. Famous actor Tom Cruise. He had a learning disability through school. Look where he's at. Freaking movie star. That's awesome. Everyone has a different learning disability if they have a learning disability. Some may have a learning disability and not even know it. Just never really showed up through school or something. No. You have inability to remember things easily. Some would just say you just have a great short-term memory. Or you just smoked too much pot when you were a kid. No, you shouldn't be doing that when you're a kid, but just because you weren't doing it doesn't mean that your parents weren't doing it and you were getting secondhand smoke like crazy. All depends. My learning stuff was pretty slow, with mainly the short-term memory was fucked even before trying some marijuana. The light part is like, you were fucked before you got fucked. It's like, hey, yep. But at least at that point it was by choice. Not by choice. Then just go somewhere, there you go. So that, yeah. So another reason why I'll just pick a game and do it for a few months, because I can get used to the game and I don't have to like try a different game every week and have to relearn how to do something every week. We already had that. It's called school. It sucked as is. I don't need to repeat that in my adult life over and over and over and over and over. learn the game, you know, a few days, whatever, weeks, however long it takes to learn the game, get used to it and enjoy it for a while. I was that kid that would listen to the same CD all month or same tape all month on the school bus. Content doing the same thing over and over and over and over, but it also pisses me off when I have to redo something because it didn't do what it was supposed to do. That really irks me. Almost ripped this controller in half during last stream because it wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing. This is pissing me off that bad. You know, and I know that's not going to solve anything if I break it. Now you're out of controller. Way to go, noob. You know, basically. So, frustration gets to the best of all of us, whether we like it or not. It happens. How you deal with said frustration makes a difference. I'm not perfect. I'll never claim that I'm perfect. I've had some females mention that it's like, well, I'm not perfect like you are. It's usually after I try to explain something and they know I'm right, but they don't want to admit it. You know, saying there's an easier way of doing it. Well, I'm not perfect like you are. I'm perfect since when? Okay, right, yeah. No one on this earth is perfect. Get that out of there right off the bat. No one's perfect. We're all gonna make mistakes. We're all gonna be fucking things up left and right. At some point or another, it's going to happen. So I'm saying to err is to be human. You're going to not be perfect. Get used to it. So saying that, you know, I'm not perfect like you are is a very false statement. And it's usually they don't know what else to say because they're just so pissed off. It's usually they're more frustrated with themselves, but to me, I want to say them having a weaker mind, but because that's not fair either. It's just more, they're more disgusted at themselves for not doing something as good as they could do it. So the old saying is no one's harder on anyone else but themselves. You're always your worst critic. The artist can paint a picture and not be happy with it because they know where all the flaws are. They know where all the mistakes are and things that they covered up with more paint, yada yada yada. But someone looks at the same painting and it's like, oh, it's gorgeous. How did you do that? That's just awesome. I'll give you $1,000 for it. Really? Okay, probably worth more than $10, but alright. Again, back to the trash versus treasure. You think it looks like trash, but another one looks at it as its treasure. It's like, that thing's, you know, just perfect. It's awesome. You know, it's so good, it's basically perfect. Even though there's nothing perfect in this world, or no one that's perfect. Which to this day, I still find that hard to believe that, like, nothing is perfect. I want to be at least something. Other than, you know, spiritual things. That's a little different. So, certain things work. So, go through life, we find things that work and go from there. I've always figured the philosophy of, well, it works for them, it should work for me. Seriously, if it works for you, and if I do exactly the same thing you do, it should work for me as well. And if it doesn't, that means I missed something somewhere. So instead of getting pissed off and just destroying everything, you have to try to figure out the calm way of doing it, and figuring out, okay, I literally have everything exactly as they do, and it's not working. Something is not exactly the same, and it goes back to some of us when we were young. We would have a little book that would have two pictures and find the missing things between the pictures, basically. Find the differences. Stuff like that. Wondering if the truck would actually I get rid of the cart there. So yeah, it's kind of like putting stuff in this game. If you do things exactly as someone else, you too should get the same results. And when you don't, you start wondering and questioning, what did I do wrong? Or what did they do different that they're not showing me in their photo or video? You have to ask yourself that as well. Excuse me, sorry. Now, would like a 5-piece inventory thing be really nice in this game? Hell yeah. Without a doubt. But, not getting that. So difficult. Ah, there we go. Fun. and you find out really quick to do one side at a time, basically. Find certain ways to do things in the game to make it a little bit easier on yourself. Taking your time when selecting things from a cart, for one. No more there. Okay. Don't take your time selecting things from the cart. You're going to grab that cart. Done it numerous times. Even worse when your controller doesn't read what you're doing with it and gives you lag. Good on the. We were good on the other side. Because we ran out of windows. Now the one nice thing is added to do. Take these out, you get more windows. Plus with that. Oh, okay. Downfall without ladder systems everywhere. So I'm running back forth a bit. Kind of help a little bit if I can. Ah, crap. Try that. Well, it works, man. No matter how you do it. because it works for you. Seems to be working quite fine. Basically, it snaps to a grid. Works well. Yeah, it's not bad as I thought it would be. We can get it to snap to a certain grid. Oh, getting about that. Or it does that. Yeah. I think it fell out the back. That did. Like, how did it work before? It just depending on where I had it. Yeah. Bye. Special spots, man. Do that with the truck and put the floors back in the truck. Oh, that's not gonna work. I'd put a floor up in the air, lock it in there, and I'd back the truck up just so that the truck would be just right, and basically get the floor to where it was supposed to go, and then drop the floor into the truck. It worked out really well, and that's. So yeah, get things in the right spot really well. Oh, well, it's going to drop right on through. Trying in their suggestion channel and the Hydroneer Discord, trying to get basically you're holding something be at the right height, say for a cart or the truck. Right now, cannot place anything into the cart because of where it's being held. Whether you have bought the item or not. Some mentions like, well, just hold E, you'll get into the placing, mode. Hold down your E button, and you can do that. Wonder is, can you do that with things that you have not bought? Doing that for each one takes a bit of time. Good bit of time, per se. A lot faster than just picking something up and then trying to drop it. There are some things that you can drop right into the truck or the cart, even before you've bought them. It can be done. All Max has to do is reset the holding height, or so-called offset, so it's a little higher, so we don't have to jump to place it into a cart and let go of it, or truck. Now, certain things like the magnet, that's fine. You're not building with the magnet. You're building with windows, pipes, doors. Things that you're building with, you're going to be using numerous times. Thousands of times. So, taking things off and putting them onto a cart to go use somewhere else would really be nice if we didn't have to jump up and let go every single time just to do something simple. So, getting things just right would be nice. That must have been up on something because this was at a little bit of an angle before and now it's not. So certain things would be nice. It's mainly for when you're buying something that would be really, really nice. Because the displacement part you can't do before you buy it. So, like, doing it this way is out of the question in the placing mode as I put it in suggestions. But I also feel certain suggestions, if they're mentioned enough, they could get implemented into the game. But honestly, we shouldn't have to suggest getting everything high enough put into the cart or the truck, period. That should be right off the bat. If Max is able to implement that for some items, he can do that for every item. He just has to do it. Again, I'm not a coder, not a programmer, I'm just a gamer that sees obvious things that should have been done from day one, but were not for some odd reason. You give yourself a deadline to make things, and oh darn, they gotta jump to put something in. Oh well, at least it works. Not wrong, it does work. It just, Kevin, would be nicer if you didn't have to jump to place every fucking item into, say, a cart or a truck when you're buying it or maybe moving it. You know, you can do that, that works. Spending more time, but it's not the end of the world. It's just trying to bring that suggestion to light so Max has some free time between doing stuff, or someone else could go in there and just reset the heights when you're holding something. That would be great. You know, it just all depends how badly folks want it, and if they want it bad enough, if the game creator gives two shits, has the time to do it, they'll do it. You know. But again, on the defense part of that, they may have tried it. It just didn't work very, very well for some reason. So you just kept things at a height that worked, and that's gone. Again, you're back to do what works. If it works and doesn't crash the game, leave it alone. Good. It works. Stop. You know, that type of thing. Autosave, G. Like, uh-oh. Game stopping. Killing. Oh. All of it. Should have things, yep. Things are still rolling. Gotta go check on that. Yep. We'll stack up there with the pressure or grinder there. Gotta get in there and 4-piece on there. Tap the magnet and off they go. Now you're stuck there. I think at times compressor can actually grab those and bring them in. Not every time, but damn close. But we just have 72 E2s rolling because of the water issue. Too bad. They're clouds, man. Check that in a while. Head. Compressor just went. Oh. Maybe it was just something smelting. I have the sound down a little bit. See what we're at total wise. 15 grand, alright. These things smelting. Yeah, that worked. Alright. And one nice fat ass bar. 1,000, yeah. Back there. Their windows. Lovely falling windows. Way over here. There we go. So, find a way that works and fit up. You know. KSS, keep shit simple. WW, do what works. Common sense steps for the most part. Yeah. Automate the gems so you don't have to keep going back to compress them. Use logic stuffs. In their Discord under help, check the pinned post. I have two diagrams, one with a magnet and one with a valve. It will say smelter. That is for the auto smelter setup, but you can substitute the smelter for the jump compressor like I did. Use the one with the valve versus the magnet. Unless you want to use a magnet, then fine too. All depends how you want to go about doing stuffs. And follow the diagram to a T. Unintended, however it be. And it too should work for you. Working for me, I've not done diddly squat with logic. It's also in my Discord as well too, but you don't have to join it if you don't want to. But at least join theirs. Yeah, I think that's all the corner windows. And grab this and not have to turn much. A few windows there. Having the scaffolding between here, pretty nice. Depends on where this will work. So basically that diagram was revised a few days ago. Making sure that it works, and it's worked for me, so work for you as well if you do it exactly as that diagram shows. How many corner or elbows and straights are needed, that's depending on how your stuff is set up. I had to go back and get like 6 more elbows. So, yeah. But I did lay it out on the ground today, just to kind of see like minimum stuff that I would need. And it worked out nice, because laying it out in the buying area really, really helpful. Felt cool. Well, better. Obviously, if you are close enough, sometimes jumping up into it can work, or just climbing up onto it can work sometimes. Oh, that was a lot of shapes. Because it helps to get everything in one go, and you can bring the other cart, angled windows, corner pieces, do everything up. But, well, but having some form of scaffolding is a lot nicer than obviously not. Nicer to walk on, have to ride the pipes all the time. Depends how big that you're building things. Turn around. This was some FPS. So I have to build windows over here. I'll wiggle it or turn until it hits that pipe, and then I'll move it a little bit off. So far it's been out pretty good, even though it's kind of clipping into it. We're so good. Put on the corners. Yeah. That's the corners on this part. Get in between these two here. Better. Cool. But it was there. Fun when lecture thing, roll wheel thing. Exactly. 10 times you can buy a ticket for the giveaway. Gamble with your points too, but 75% chance of winning seems pretty fair. Enough for there. Right, it can be for both. Depends on angle of attack. Their side. That helps. So difficult thing. There we go. A little far away. One of those is like, it was there. No. Yeah, that type of stuff. You had it, just move back a touch. So many hitboxes. If I don't personally message Max with every little nook and cranny in the game that needs fixing or whatever. The odds are good. He probably already knows about it. He's probably already halfway done fixing it. We don't know until he tells us, and then we know, and it's just like, oh shit, I was already thinking of that. I kind of feel bad mentioning it over and over and over. Devs are always busy with something. That in mind. Oh, yeah, there we go. Don't return your message right away. They're either asleep, out of the office, or working on something, and they're just really streamlined and focused. They may be showing as online on Discord, but probably doing stuff and managing their own Discord. Everyone's playing nice and doing what they're supposed to be doing and everything. Depends. Okay, everything on this side. Oh, no. Oh, that's why we double check, or at least try to. Oh shit, alright. A lot easier than I thought. Have to do down there. You get to run dirt through these, you not have open spots. Alright. How's it going, Pre? Try to back up and fall off. Oh! Probably at the edge, but close. Righty. Round for the other way. There's nothing I can't escape today. Easier if everything, do everything on one level and make sure you have it completed on that level. Go for the other side or other level. Do that. And out of length. And out of catwalk. One person's saying, I'm at 40 T2 drill and I'm already bored AF. It's fun. I make already more money than I can even spend. Welcome to the game, dude. How it goes. Why you do bigger projects and such. Try stuff to your heart's content and go from there. At 40, cool. Slap 80 on there. Yeah, that works for you. It'll be just twice as fast. Good. Good. Game. Have fun with it or don't. It doesn't really matter. You're the one playing it. You're the one having fun with it or not. If you're bored and you know it, clap your hands. If you're bored, just wait for more updates. They're pretty good. There'll be something to do down the road. Third one. Just depends. You know, your level of attention for the game and wants ability to do things, but not. People that have 10,000 hours in a game and still aren't bored with it. It's not where I want. Wanted to move a little bit forward so they find things to keep their interest. Yep. Some mechanics just a little bit of time. Kind of depends. I'd love to just do that, but hey, figure at some point it's bound to rotate enough for you to get it on down in there. On down the road. One way or another, 3 rotating buttons that we have get in there at some point. Trying to watch where moving the feets. Some things you just gotta be really close up. If you know, if you're so far back, it doesn't work because the game doesn't really understand where you want to place things at it. There we go. Thing is, even if bring a, I guess, bucket of dirt from a deeper section of dirt to place under a drill, the dirt only has a depth level where the drill is exactly. Also, the truck runs out of fuel. Yeah. Everything is ran by water. Kind of apparent in a game called Hydroneer. A game where hydro, meaning water, is half its name. There we go. Really close to it. Got it. There we go. And hey, if I go slow enough, I'll get it in there. Ah. Really tight up against some dirt here. Obviously, some things are going to have to get removed. I'm going to use some nukes to move some of the dirt when need be. Okay, go down there then. Use the mouse wheel, bring it up one notch. There. Seems good. I know we have the other end done and buttoned up. Button. It's all buttoned up there. Just waiting for Windows. Cool. Can't grab it. Work alright. In here. There we go. Try to move it off to the side so I can see where the empty spot is. Yeah, it's called Hydro 1, yeah. Nothing to do with hydropower. Well, I know in Canada they have, obviously in certain spots, actual hydro-driven power, but I was kind of confused when the girlfriend I had from Canada said, so yeah, my hydro bill, like, hydro bill? Yeah, my electric. And she just say electric bill. Oh, because they call it hydro. Okay. I mean, lived in Ottawa, Canadian, gotcha. Yeah, she was near Ottawa and such, and I'm thinking the Great Lakes, I'm near Lake Erie. I'm assuming, you know, it's actually done with hydro power, you know. Not gonna work. I'm actually down on that. Oh. Hey, there we go. Works, do it. But this is what it be. This is the part that's kitty. Like, I'm focused on that square, and no matter where I move the mouse wheel, it kind of do it. As I get far enough away, then I'm able to select that square. It's crazy. Where do you get the power shards? They're a mystical entity. A mystical power thing. That. Oh. Some game logic for hitboxes and things work your way, you know, this way out here works, but from right to left it doesn't, but left to right it does. Something with the game engine makes it click in better or something. And be redundant, just do what works, and there really. There is one there, okay. Making sure, because we put drills up there, is dirt falling out. Funny, I could place it there, but I couldn't grab it from where I was at. Seems alright. Robert Lindsay, how's it going? You have forgotten a letter in your name or not? How's it going? You mean Canada Derp? Canada? Something else? Calling gasoline gas? Okay, gotcha. Canada lingo, I guess you could say. Canada slang. Started calling gas petrol. Get some Americans like, what in the hell is this petrol shit? Gasoline, dude. Well, then fucking say gasoline. Well, in their country, they call it petrol. Jeez, dude. Just because it's pronounced gasoline or gas in your country doesn't mean it's pronounced that way in their country. Respect countries for how they pronounce things. All things. almost a toonie a liter. Be a toonie. I know that there's loons, Canada currency. What would be equivalent of a toonie? Now there's lots of different money terms. Dead currency, now a dead currency called a sucre. That was down in Ecuador for a while. $2? Okay. And there's 3.8 liters in a gallon, so yeah, that gets pretty expensive for you guys. Out. This wheel, no. Oh, shit. Got it. There we go. And you're saying native price, you mean just lowest octane? Because native price makes it sound like there's a different pricing, you know. No tax, okay. Ours, the tax is already included. So that's why the native part kind of threw me off. Nothing wrong with it, just how much height there. We don't get to know what the price is before tax. It's already included. That. Goes in there. Get it in there, or you lose the spot where it won't go in there anymore. As much as people will want to blame the gasoline price on all this war going on over in the Ukraine and Russia, I call it a small war because it's just two countries duking it out. Price of crude oil was going up well before that was even started, around January time. No, it was like March. It was starting around January time from a couple sources. This didn't get out into the huge media public until March. Yeah, it goes to show how much they're pressing from us and stuff. Lovely, huh? The price of crude oil was going up before stuff was, and we're down. Before the war was even going on, it obviously didn't help matters. That's an obvious. Okay, let me just down here. It's easy to blame things on wars when they're going on, but it's an easy scapegoat per se. And ladder stuff over here. LI 64 across the street. Give her to buy a Coke and run everywhere. Oh yeah, yeah, probably. If that's legal in your area, then cool. Not legal anywhere, dude. It's like, hence the if. Legal in your area? Cool. Not what? Oh, there's that. Breaking the law just to get to work, yeah. Making sure everything has windows before going to the next part. We're okay. In Windows, how much you triple check, it's always like, oh, there's a spot. Always around somewhere. last when I was out running errands, basically food shopping. Gas was $4.30 a gallon. Stupid price. But gasoline prices go up and they go down. This depends how dependent your country is on foreign oil. Simple. They had cheap ass gas even when crude oil prices were high. Are you getting your oil from your own country or from another country? Oh, it is. Get it from your own country, you don't have to pay the middleman. You're the middleman. You don't have anyone else to pay, so it can be cheap as chips, as they say. All depends. Stop buying, using it locally, buy from outside your country, then you're gonna have to pay for that oil, and then pay to get it over here, and then and then you'd get $4 a gallon gas. Yeah. Just really depends on how you're getting your oil to refine into gasoline. But to pay $4.30 a gallon, it's only 85 cents a liter, yeah. Exactly. $1.10 a liter, gotcha. I was thinking, I'm like, well, it's 3.8 liters per gallon. Easy math numbers can be, you know, fudged a little bit. No worries. Got the gist of what you're getting at, you know. There's no tests that are being given, you know, like, really? That's a little off, dude. Jeez, go back to school. I don't want to be that guy. Sure as hell don't want to wish someone to go back to school. I'll go to jail first before I go back to school. Fuck that. Fuck school. That's hell. The trade school I went to, we had electronically locked doors. So technically you get to go to jail for like 6 or 7 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's nice for the next 2 years. That's wonderful. Just because they're electronically locked, it made it feel like a prison. Even though it was one of the best schools I ever went to. Because people there actually wanted to learn. Started getting A's and B's in that school versus D's and F's in my home school. Huge difference, really. Bring a lack of coffee in your system? Nah, no worries, man. It's all good. Our own country pumps it like crazy, but doesn't refine most of it. Ah, that would be true. Sends it south to the U.S. Oh, hey, thank you. No, I'm kidding. Then pay them an arm and a leg, yeah. To basically take it back up to you guys. Gasoline, probably, huh? Something. Or just as refined oil. Obviously, refined oil is actually gasoline, then there. And I'll laugh in anybody's face that says, oh, it's an oil shortage. You know, they tried that bullshit in the early 70s. 50 years later, we still have oil pumping out like fucking crazy. Shortage my ass. You just can't buy a yacht every month, that's a shortage. Fuck off. There's tightwad politicians that, oh, you can't buy as much because you're not getting that much money from the gasoline tax. They just gonna raise the prices on shit and claim a shortage. Bullshit. If there was a shortage back in the early 70s of, you know, oil and natural resources, then we should have ran out probably about 10 years right after. It was that much of a shortage. You know, 40 years, 50 years after that, no shortage. saying, we have way more vehicles and people we did in the early 70s. I was born in 75. So, granted, I can't remember before 81, but still. Yep. Yep. Well, alternative solutions have been around for a long time. There's no shortage. You want to increase supply and demand, create a fake shortage. You know, well, I don't have enough product to sell, but in order to pay my bills, I have to increase prices. Low supply, high demand, you increase prices. That's just economics. Never took economics, but I can assume that's how it works, yeah. So, it just, you know, like the graphic card shit that we just went through. There's a low supply of chips being made because there's such a high demand of things needing chips. And the stupid ass COVID bullshit shutting down certain places and making it harder for things to get back and forth. And a lot of vehicles being made that require computer chips. A lot of computer equipment being made that require computer chips. All that became a perfect storm for a chip shortage. We still would have had a chip shortage whether the common cold, which is coronavirus, came to light or not. Still would have had a chip shortage. Yeah. It just wouldn't have been as severe as it was. And if you look up, coronavirus is the technical name and term for the common cold. That's why I call it bullshit. That was well over 10 years ago, so that new, just newer sheep that will believe anything they hear. Rather believe public media than actually looking shit up. And 80% of surface diamonds and bolted them, and now they are rare. Yeah. There's no shortage on diamonds. That's a good example of a created shortage. You know, well, they're valuable because they're rare and hard to find. Clear ones, yes. Getting a nice, you know, D-grade diamond is pretty hard. But you talk to anyone in the diamond business, there's no shortage. You can make a shortage by just not making a lot of them, kind of like Ferrari and Lamborghini. Yeah, make them in a lab. Exactly. Cubic zirconia, they're manufactured diamonds. Glass with them, but they look just as good. Purer than you can find them? Oh, there you go. They'll have artificially created shortage? Yeah. What I meant by bringing in the car stuff, because everyone can relate to cars. You only make 500 cars a year, you have created your own shortage, and now you can charge like $1 million for each one of those Ferraris or Lambos or whatever, because they're all handmade and they can only do 500 a year. At one point, one of those two were at basically 500 a year. Yeah, that's not a lot of cars. So, to cover costs, they pretty much have to charge a lot of money for each one of those cars. So, you know, it'd be, if you were to do a silk screening on a t-shirt, you only made 500 a year, you gotta find a way to cover your costs. I mean, you can't sell each one of those for like $5. You're not even going to pay rent for the whole year for your business. $5 a shirt and you're only making 500 a year, 2,500 bucks ain't gonna cut it for a whole year. No, you're gonna have to charge like $100 a t-shirt, cover all your overhead and everything. But because you're only doing 500 a year, you can charge $100 a t-shirt and just hope to God somebody buys them. Or find a way to make more of them in the same amount of time using less resources, or just do what a lot of people do, is ship it off to another country that can make it for less overhead, like 10 cents a day type shit, rather than $15 an hour in places US and whatnot. 15 bucks an hour, 10 cents a day. Yeah, we're gonna be shipping the shit over there. I mean, we got bills to pay. They can print it over there for 10 cents a day. Fuck yeah, how many can you handle? That shit gets things into your country and out of your country really quick. You know, not that hard to figure out. And push that clarity is better. SOP? I'm not sure what SOP is. Done with OPP? No. When is it Big Diamond? Not too sure. Red Sense a t-shirt sold for $80. Exactly. But a month out, a season it thrown out. Well, that's up to the person that, you know, buys the shirts. I wear black shirts. I have like 20 of them. Y'all know the Mythbusters. Adam has like 50 black shirts. Do what works. Not trying to be like Adam, but it may look like I'm wearing the same shirt every fucking day, but I'm not. It's just I don't have to try to figure out what color to wear for the stream. Yeah, you know, all the same color shirt. Sounds great. Makes it easy. They're like $2 a piece. Oh, it's auto-saving. I was wondering, I'm like, not recognizing what I'm doing. Yeah, 4-pack of black shirts, $8. Sounds great. Yeah, there's flaws in them. Big fucking deal. I'm not going to a board meeting where they're going to judge how many threads are sticking out of my shirt or anything. But I could buy a hell of a lot of black t-shirts for $80. So for me to pay $80 a t-shirt, I better have the world's most awesome band on that t-shirt. Not just say Nike on it. Fuck that. That $80 name brand shirt isn't going to get me the job any better than a $10 shirt. You know, your knowledge and resume and, well, shit, now just showing up to the job gets you a job. You know, exactly. Awesome band like Ozzy. I got to see them in '97. I bought 3 shirts that were like $27 each. Ozfest '97. It was a Black Sabbath reunion tour at the same time too, which I did not know. That was a nice surprise. Tony Iommi, Geezer Butler, Ozzy Osbourne, drummer from Faith No More. Fucking awesome time. And Pantera is fucking loud. My ears were ringing after they got off stage. Holy sh! Can I understand paying $8 for a t-shirt when I can get one for 10? Yeah. Because there's a quality material difference, but then I just won't do it. Yeah, exactly. I was saying after each season is more common in women's clothing. Yeah, exactly. True. I'm reading off of the tablet because it's actually smaller on the tablet, but I can see more. Wish you've been able to see Zeppelin. True. That'd be another good band. This shirt I have, a sister bought from the dollar store $2 and tie-dyed it, $5 material. Yep. just all depends. It's kind of like grocery shopping. You know, you can go out and buy a pre-made pizza. Pizza might be a bad example. Do you buy all the ingredients to make a pizza from scratch? You're probably going to spend more than $5 than you did just buying, say, a $5 pre-made pizza that's frozen. You just bring it home and put it in the microwave. You know, put it in the oven and cook it up. But some things you can buy cheaper in the store than trying to buy all the ingredients. Again, pizza is actually a good example. Earlier I thought it wasn't, but then trying to make it yourself. Pre-cooked chicken for 10. Oh wow. Yeah, come over here. I'm not sure where you're at, but Costco's usually has them for $5 for whole chicken. Frozen chicken nearly 20. Holy shit. Now that's robbery there. All they did is flash freeze that chicken and they're gonna charge an extra $10. Fuck that. You know, it's a bummer in a sense that the way I look at it, that we need food to survive. He wants to be a cyborg robot and not need food to live or anything. Yeah, for someone who only has a certain amount of teeth left, just 6 in the bottom row here, front, eating food is actually a chore most of the time. Because and it has to be soft because there's no connecting teeth. But even when I had a bunch of teeth, it was still a pain in the ass that you got to feed yourself food just to survive. It kind of sucks in that manner. You know, it's like, shit. It's like, what's wrong? I'm hungry again. Hey, like 10 hours ago, it's like, yeah, I know, that's the thing. I'm hungry again. It sucks. You know, like to not stop and have to eat food just to keep living. I'd like to just keep doing what I'm doing. You know. Yet, I tell bosses I'm not a robot. You want shit perfect every fucking time, go buy a robot to do it. You're gonna have some errors with me. I'm not perfect. You want perfect? Go program a robot and have the machine do it for you. I'll operate that. Yeah. Costco can charge $2 for that chicken. They make money off their subscriptions. Yeah. I mean, it's like you pay $40 a year for a subscription, and you get, you know, like 2 whole chickens a year, and maybe some other stuff at a nice bulk price that you can't buy anywhere else. Did you really save any money? Now, if you use it like every month and you have a decent sized family, then yeah, it can be justified really easy. You know, we used to go to Sam's Club before the BJ's, Costco's, Wholesale Club, all that stuff. I think it was Wholesale Club first, and it was Sam's. But when BJ's popped up, I'm like, seriously? BJ's? Blowjobs? Really? Y'all couldn't have picked a couple different letters, huh? Okay. Wow. Marketing, I guess, yeah. I'd only eat when hungry and only to sustain me. Yeah, exactly. How many meals are you excited for? Yeah, exactly. We rent food. Feed it, gives us some energy, and then we get rid of it. You know. So, technically, eating out at a restaurant is a total fucking waste of money. Does it help the restaurant? Of course it does. You need to spend $80 for a surf and turf. I'm just spitting numbers. To live? Fuck no. Is it nice? Yeah. Won't say no to that. You know, you need filet mignon just to get protein? No. Protein's protein. Energy is energy. Your body does not care how it gets its calories. Calories are calories. Calories in, calories out. You want to gain weight? Burn less calories than you take in. You want to lose weight? Burn more calories than you take in. Play simple. Want to boost your metabolism? Exercise. Want to boost your metabolism more? Eat more food. Well, you'll gain weight. No, not if you keep up with the exercise. Exercise boosts metabolism. Eating more small meals throughout the day, like at least 3 hours in between, and small meaning like the size of your hand type small worth of food, will increase your metabolism because your body's seeing it as, you know, I'm really eating a lot of food, and if I don't start burning this right away, I'm really going to be packing the pounds on. You don't want to do that, so your metabolism actually goes up. But you have to not do it like, you know, binge eating all day long. That's not what they mean. Several small meals throughout the day has been proven to be better than 1 or 2 huge meals with the same amount of calories. If you don't eat within 12 hours, or if you eat, the time between eating is 12 hours or more, your body's metabolism starts to slow down and goes into food storage mode, which, yeah, all got here, which is called fat. Because technically your body does not know when the next time it's going to get food. So it's going to take those calories and store them for later. Because it doesn't know when later is. You do, because you're in control of your body. But your mind, you know, your body's not seeing it that way. That's all the windows. We have to build some floors to go around here. Fell off because of autosave. You know, so everyone knows the movie actor Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. Played in a lot of movies, yada yada yada. He eats like 7 meals, huge meals a day. But he's also exercising for like 8-10 hours every day, like a motherfucker. He's crazy. He's burning off all those calories, and they're good calories. They're not loaded with a bunch of fat and things that your body doesn't really need. So you do things like that, you can burn through 10-20,000 calories a day. See, that's the key word, burn. You gotta burn those calories. They say just being awake burns 2,000 calories a day. That's a lot of calories. I don't really know if it's actually 2,000. That's a lot of calories. Just being awake. Oh, there's a window. Find one somewhere. Yep, that's me. Told you guys, there's always one that doesn't get. There's one. No matter how much you overlook it, there's one somewhere. Unless you really get thorough and really double and triple check everything. Where did we put the angled window? Ah, there we are. So yeah, someone had tried eating The Rock's food schedule or food diet. If you eat food, you're on a diet. Simple. Really just that stupidly simple. A diet consists of food that you eat throughout the day. Everyone's on a diet. How you arrange that diet makes a difference. The Rock eats like 7 3-course meals a day. the dude got into the third one and puked. Same time, you know, and exercising in between and everything. You just can't go from, say, 2 to 3 meals a day to 7 3-course meals in one day. Your body can't do that. It takes time to basically acclimate your body to get used to, and to stretch your stomach out to get used to all that food being absorbed and processed all in one day. It doesn't happen overnight. Same thing in people that run marathons. They didn't just start running 26.2 miles every day. They slowly worked up to it. Ooh, okay. Little gang up there, yeah. Gotcha. Now we grab our trusty dandy magnet. Bluey, yeah. Hey, we get that close to it, hey? Over there? Guess so. Oh. Ah, whoop. How did that happen? I don't know. The raffle's been over for a while. They're free. That's just information telling you that there's how the points are divvied up throughout the day and everything. Throughout the time that you're here. How's their put out to them? Yeah. Almost $2,000. I remember 1991 and 92 as well. Times. Very good times. Not a problem, Kevin. Hopefully your appointment goes well for you. Actually, after a while, we could just almost just shred the gems, but I got a feeling we're going to need the onyx for something. I don't know, but never know. There we go, 101. For a new video, Hydroneer for your YouTube channel. You missed? Ah, okay, no worries, man, no worries. But every hour or so, a raffle gets spit out. I think it's about every 10 minutes I have a timer that spits stuff out, so there's that. And it keeps chat moving and whatnot. Magic wire stuffs, pipes, angled windows, stairs. Oh, upstairs this time. Goes. Okay, we have pipes out for that. Here's your mining setup. Yours or mine? Both. Lots of tees, because I have made a cart with tees and straights. Where pipes are upstairs. Gotcha. Fun button. I think the Xbox controller is just it's had its year or so of use or whatever. I think it's slowly dying out. That's why I was on Amazon looking at more Xbox One controllers. 60 some bucks for a legit Xbox One, not some cheap ass knockoff for like 20 bucks. Oh, there's some lag there, wow. What's their number at? 2? That's not bad. Trying to think where to do and where to put things and whatnot. Check our filters. And that didn't work. 14s, 17, and 15. That one's always like not getting used very often. Basically, I just hold them out and break them across. Got really well. Get a whole cart full of tools. Grab it. Mixing it out. Fine game. There we go. So yeah, just fill it up with a bunch of tool bags. Whole bunch of bags, yeah. Tool bags. And just fill them up. You have readers on them. Kind of show us what the numbers are. Gets and giggles. Yeah. You don't need the number reader on there. Very nice invention. Alright, so that's water going up. E1s. Now after a while, you'll learn if you're going up stuff on a funnel, you learn to go up and over, 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 so over and up and over and out. Yeah. You basically follow the line of the funnel, and then you tee it off for each side, and it works really well. Did that on Ember Cradle. Works like a gem, literally. So it saves you from doing basically one line on each side. Now I could kind of do it for E2s, except for the main reason, kind of putting pipe close to where the here. I mean, it is working, but you know, the funnel have dropping resources. Yep. You do have to be careful where you place, or how the steps on how you place things. Like we could have like a T here, and downfall is we don't have a three-way T. Have a three-way T that is every axis, X, Y, Z. We have a three-way T on two axes, not three. Yeah, have it right there. And or a four-way T with it one section being basically like an elbow. I don't use mods and I don't do creative mode, so it's all non-mod survival, however you want to call it. But if you lay the pipe in first, for what I found out later on, you can get the piping and then put the dirt in last. But God forbid you remove either one and put it back. You're going to have to remove that dirt and then put back whatever that you had there to get everything to work. So trying to run a pipe under here to satisfy all these, basically, here, in theory could work if, of course, you put the dirt in last. But if you put the machine and then the dirt, then you run the pipe, that doesn't really work well. So what does work well is running the pipe first, then the machine, then the dirt. But underneath here, I basically have the same setup, it's just under the floor. So it doesn't really matter how you do it. You know, we're using basically one more straight pipe, doing it this route than if all this was up one more square. You know, and this is all tied into the same pipe. And it depends how you want to do it. It just, you know, I had to step it off this way because I couldn't run the pipe this way because, again, we don't have a four-way pipe that is basically two T's in one. You know, so it just, certain ways of doing things, you know, it's like making a cup of coffee. I don't give a shit if you're standing on your head. As long as that cup of coffee tastes like a cup of coffee at the end, that's all that really matters. You know, doesn't matter how you make it, as long as the end product is still the same. All that really matters. So that's what's beautiful about certain games that give you that ability to design things any way that you wish, as long as it still coincides with making things function the way that they're supposed to. Sure. Making sure nothing's dipping into that in that short amount of time, enough for another drill. Thought I'd look at it just as a wonder. And of course, if you're going to be doing multiples of whatever, you have to find a way to tap into said piping work or line and continue it down just to make it easier on yourself. So you have a service line that you tap into, and then you tap off of that, and you're good. So same thing with the T1s. You have to devise a method to bring the pipe in. Haven't split it off here yet. I just have to hire for that. This one, just one harvester. So I bring the piping up here. Now I could bring it out and just bring it up here. Chose not to, though, because to me it looks a little bit nicer going along the edge of the tunnel. You know, like, yes, I could put a T here and bring this T down and connect it. They'll kind of go this way, so I still have to basically have a, again, don't have to say we don't have a four-way pipe, but it would just go vertical and it would continue out. I've done that, and come up and again do the same thing, have a T here and come out and go that way. But if I wanted to put pressure tank here, this would be a nice time to just click on the tank and close the lid versus trying to laser guide the crosshair right on it, you know. Point is, I now have a nice flat area that I can basically, kind of hard to actually get there, but that's where holding this comes into play and hoping to get it in there just right. Or unless you make a deck to get to it. And the tricky part of doing that too. Another reason to have the door open up to where you can drop it straight down. Rather than trying to clip it in there, which doesn't always work because of hitbox type stuff. If you're close enough, you can probably get it in there, but it's a tricky dance. Anyway, if the only flat I had was down here, there's 1, 2, 3 pipes. There's 3 pipes. That's 7.5 pressure being lost before it actually gets to here and all the drills. Here I can actually get it to the max that it can be before it gets to all the drills, unless we actually put one on each straight piece here before it goes down the line for the drills. Or you can actually put one guard tank, pressure tank, before every single drill, which is actually super overkill, because just doing it where your tank is down here and it splits off doesn't split the pressure. Really nice. They'll go, just not as fast, but they do seem to need like 100% pressure at the least. I think Hybrid Steel was talking earlier in the Discord something about they don't really need 100% pressure, they just need a little bit of pressure. So maybe the 0.5 update made them accept any amount of pressure, 1 or 370, whatever. But I liked electricity. You give each a booster, but only 1 or 2 generators. Yeah, true. So doing things just right with your piping kind of helps out. So find a design that works for your setup and repeat the shit out of it. Wash, rinse, repeat basically is all it is. So until the water thing gets fixed, I probably won't be buying any more T1s. The little water issue where stuff is actually turning off and then back on. Because I wasn't doing that before the 0.5 patch, and now it's doing it afterward. So something got mucked up somewhere. And if it's random, or is it's off, now it's on. If it's random, then that's even worse. Yeah, there's pipes. Close, grates. We need straights up. So the best way, since you have even pattern, basically get one and get it there. So now you can basically go, it's every 2. I actually saw the oddly enough, when I went further down, I saw the T-pipe in there. Huh. How that happens. Kind of nice. Probably clipped into it is my guess. Oh well. As long as it works, that's all that matters. An elbow. And if you have a cart for every type of thing, it really helps. That's the end of that. And nice thing when you have patterns, you can just the pattern going. Oh, I actually need 2 more out that way. Okay. That just yet. I have to craft the drills. $21,600 weights of platinum, not pounds, not ounces, grams. Weights of platinum for 72 more drills. T2, of course. I have some time before all that happens. Probably bring up the T. We haven't. Basically there. Set up. No, the only reason you do multiple harvesters is if you want to. Less resources on belts, better. So, for the most part, you want your sorting section to be as short as possible. We did have this here. I didn't have the corner belt. We had everything here. And it was working pretty good. But to get a second funnel in there, I had noticed with the compressor that where I had it, it may have ran into the window or something. So I moved it out one notch in the square. And also I knew I was going to have conveyor belts basically running down this way. Because each funnel is basically going to be in the same spot. Easier. So had to basically did have the water pipe going from the conveyor belt down and then up to the outside of here to the compressor. And now with the switch stuff, basically the water came from here and moved to the side, because then I could tap right off of the belts, you know. This all depends on how you have things arranged or so. Having gems at the ends and a couple more belts isn't that big of a killer, you know. The harvesters can take quite a bit of dirt. They're very, very good and great and efficient. Stops everything. Get your gold and iron first. You could do the shards third, platinum last, gems last, you know. Some people actually separate their gems by the color. But to me that's just more belts and whatnot, so it depends. Generally, less things moving in a game, better, unless you're playing Satisfactory. That's just a whole different game realm than most games are designed. And they also have a much bigger fucking team doing stuff as well. Allergies. Crazy. So there's that. Itchy eyes, throat, nose, skin, allergies. Yeah. When I first got the T2s up and going, I was like, oh, okay, that spins. Cool, I'll put the dirt there. Nope. Nope. That's how it goes. I basically took the design, for those that don't know, of the T1s and just Basically, put it as a T2 and did it up. Made it quick, easy, simple. Copy and paste, and off you go. Increase the yield and the type of dirt that it can run on, and good to go. Everything else is just there for looks. I was actually kind of bummed because of how they looked. Like, oh, okay, cool. There's, you know, a little hinge point there. Strong arms there. Okay, that looks like that can move. More strong arm stuff there, so maybe that moves as well. Okay, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a reason for saber-tooth things that are dropping out of here. Don't let you lay it flat on the ground, so. And then actually seeing them on and working, quite a letdown. And the part that actually turns doesn't do shit with the dirt anyway, so. All for fluff. Which is a bummer, but I get it. Yeah. Maybe it's for later. Maybe the T3 ones will actually do that, but I don't know. I didn't make the game, so no clue. I don't get insider stuff. You need an elbow there. That's... Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. Whoops. Yeah, we don't need a pipe there. Stick them somewhere. Actually, this is an elbow, or sorry, pipe. Basically, I'm just trying to copy this design that's here. That easier. How's it going, Jesus? I only started streaming 3.5 hours ago. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Basically took yesterday off and got a lot of sleep. Always feels good to catch up on that. Pep is live, nice. Looking at notifications. Graphically challenged says MSRP is over. Biggest GPU flood ever. Gotcha. Good. Alright. Back to land pipe. The ones that we know. Well. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend so far. Alright. Guys having any nice cookouts or whatnots this weekend, possibly? Pizza parties or whatever. It's like, no, gas is too expensive. I ain't got money. Probably, yeah. Don't doubt that at all. Last time I filled up the van, it was like $3.30 a gallon or something. Time to fill up. Any way to sell back machines you made or bought? Yep. Scrapyard. Then Bridgeport, then town called Scrapyard. You'll get a chunko scrap. Gonna have a chunk there. You'll get a chunko scrap. This. So you can see it easier. I forgot to buy the bed when I was there. Shit. But you will get more money for the chunk of scrap if you smelt it into a bar. Same where, you know, basically I have one that's smelted. This one's actually 6. Fuck. It's 2 got melted into 1. Okay. That doesn't really help much. Try to grab another one. I just started stacking them. There are a bunch of switches. Alright, that's 4. Now this bar was 8. Because it was the same as a 0.4 chunk of scrap that I have here, so. Obviously together they equal 12. Obviously this one's gonna equal a bit more. So, take it, smelt it. That was 0.6 before. Not do that. Okay. Yeah. So, that was not 0.6, but 6 before, and now it's about 11. Watch the X video that you posted. X video? I hear what you mean. Sorry. Okay, got you with the celebrating, yeah. Compared to the iron you put into making a harvester, anyone know how much scrap you get back? Nope. No, I don't know, but I have a feeling you're going to find out soon, Ewick. You choose to go that route. Pickaxe mod video. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering, like, the X? Pickaxe. Certain words really help out. I was thinking the pickaxe is what you were meaning, but I wasn't super positive. Yeah, that was Hybrid Steel's video that I shared in the Discord. That was crazy. I don't do mods in the game, but if I were, that would be one I would get. Because it basically turned this into a fucking power horse. You have some onyx? Nice. That'll get you about 10 times more than what the other gems would get you value-wise. Keep that in mind. Alright, so we need a straight coming out. Oh, there we go. Up and over and up and over. Up and over, so 3 horizontals. Oh, definitely not in the right spot. Great, you got a T, yeah, that should work. That looks good. We got a straight there and the elbow there. Nice. Now that seems right. Okay. That'd just give us a little better line for the next straight piece. So that we Now we can do some verticals. Not fall off right here. It's just how much I don't like using the mouse. I'd rather walk backwards a country mile than reach up, move the mouse, adjust the wheel one little bit. Alright, so that get crouching down now. There we go. There's a way that'll work at some point or another. I don't want to spoil the pickaxe video, but give it a watch. It's quite interesting. It, to me, gave a nice definition of, that's crazy. Because it was. I think actually that's a T. Need a like the other spot that we have. And that basically copying this design over. That works right above that one. Oh, okay. That way, yeah. Oh. We're gonna do the same over here. There. That one there. One. Two. Good. Coin's kicking up. It's 50. Need another one. Straight up now. That has stairs, doesn't take them. Is them. Horizontals. Perk. There, yep. Basically 3 straights on the elbow and straight above that's out. Go grab some more floors so we can get up on here and a little bit easier. crates on that.
What are we if not gold? Changing the past on a whim.
Alright. Alright. So another set of and they're quite nice. Nice. Raffles up again. Got some 2 minutes to get into the raffle. Hit that 600 sub mark. Once that happens, then the giveaway will be at the last day of that month, 6 p.m. Eastern. Be here or don't win. One day out of the month, you got to be in one stream at a certain time. 20 Steam bucks, you're gonna do it. Well, you won't. Very simple. Does not get any more easier. Fine, I think another set of straights. Alright, Chris kind of goes nowhere. But there'll be a floor pretty much right on this line here. Possibly another floor here. That. For straight. I think the raffle's over. Straight's right up there. No one joins the raffle, that is now over. Nobody wins 100,000 points. But 10 minutes after the raffle starts, everybody gets 50,000. Guy. Not an asshole. A lot of people are watching and listening to the stream. Some are just listening. Doing other stuff. Multitasking. Go. Okay, elbows. Close to falling off there. Other ends. I had said about 2 minutes ago that there's a raffle going. It's a 4-minute raffle. But a few more minutes, you'll get 50,000. So, as long as you're here, you will get points. That's not bad. Hey, up here. Almost get up there. Exclamation point, points. Default command for stream elements to check your points. Was thinking to do particles, then I thought maybe not everyone knows how to spell the word particles. Command points, exclamation point points, or exclamation mark points. However you like to pronunciate the exclamation point mark, you're good. Make sure you have an S at the end, like the Stray Wizard just did. Good. So far, everything's working. FPS is keeping up good. Particles. Particoils, yeah. Our mystery window there. There you go, man. Almost 100,000 or million points, not 100. Alright. Now, probably when we need the oh, enough. Probably walk down there and walk back up just fast, but it's fun to try. Falling down's even faster. Like a jetpack or something, but work too well. Gotcha, Wizard. No worries, man. Yeah. Well, this way. Ladder doesn't work. Stair doesn't work. Another one. Do what works, man. I have the copy of the thing yet. Much. One kind of nice thing about big builds is after a while you're just copy and pasting things. Basically. Oh yeah, I wish there was too. They're really nice. Hoping for them in this version of the game, but yeah. So it's kind of funny when I see people post a picture, then type description for it. IDK how many frills it is. I guess he's trying to say I don't know how many drills it is. Don't know either. Count up your drills. Okay, 40 T1 drills. Hey, there you go. Go back and edit and put that on your picture and you'll be good. I think after a while, certain people just don't know you can edit your comment on Discord. I gather. That was one that's larger window, another that's for the normal. Yeah, that would be nice. That was that. But it'd be nice. Too much, then and in the stuff. Oh, the machine. Okay. Yeah, that would do it. We're a lot tighter than we're over here. Here is lots of room. Accidentally too much room, too. Here we can see everything. Ah, shit. Rat pipes. More straights. A bed. Lost of 20, that's not too bad. Got 100 to make, gotcha. I figured that. Run, please. Alright. Gotta try. How much money's 100 grand? Quite a lot. And we'll just load them up and not really care where they go. Go where they go. Spill over, they spill over. Be fast. If we didn't have to stand on top of the cart to place things pretty nice. Not sure how high the cart can hold singular items, so that. I want to back up too far. Bump that thing right out of the buy area and whole store. What I wanted to check. Okay, so you can use the holding thing before you buy them, but kind of not the point. Can't place it into the cart nicely without actually going up onto the cart and then to drop it in there. So you buy a tool bag, see how much higher this is being held? That's what I'm talking about. Pick it up. Right? You get it in there, right? It drops. Pipe basically should go in there, or shouldn't have to jump and drop or hold, then place and then drop. So basically what they're saying is you should do this, then drop it into your cart. Yeah. That's way too long. It just, when you have an item that is at the right height and you can just drop it in there. Same with the truck. Do that with the truck too. I went to grab it and basically place it. That. Bye bye. They have a. There's a truck. Coins are still there. Oh yeah, now we can grab them. Cool. That was a test. Basically, don't have a pan in the back of the truck, and then put your coins into that pan. When you pick up the pan, coins will be stuck in that pan. Not good. So purchase that. So what I'm getting at is this. Right? Perfect. Works great. Do that for every goddamn item in the whole freaking game. Works like a gem. Grab a pipe. We're already halfway through the truck. That's my bitch. My issue. Awesome, perfect. Even sitting low. Ground is a different height here, so helping much. Anyway, even higher up, right there. Actually, I have to jump and place it. That's what I'm getting at. You can adjust the height of the character holding stuff. Make it to where we can do it on carts. We don't have to jump and do that shit. Not rocket science. Shouldn't be that hard to do. Bam. And now like fast. Grab that bed. See, the bed, we know that's definitely not going to fit in any truck or anything. But you only buy one bed. I don't know if it'll fit on the cart. That's why I mentioned building materials, things that you build with. Obviously, items that you use over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Would be nice if you could just set them into cart or the bed of the truck. What's up, EJ? One person that replied to EJ's suggestion of the same thing said, well, just hold E and you can, place the stuff down. Found out you can do that. Bulk crates at 25. That'd be nice. Get this to where it's not going to be bouncing into the claim. Bouncing on the dynamite. Or so the person said, well, you can just hold E and then, place it wherever you want. Like that's not the issue. I did confirm you can do that with items that you have not bought yet. But the placing mode or placing method cannot do that with items that you have not bought yet. Down here. So there's that. That's right. We went to town. Just running. Yeah, okay. Pretty clear to me. Free, not bad. Is our Cloutium. 1700, sweet. 15,000, we need 21,600. Crazy. Got a Cloutium there, dude. It's like, yep, that's from the minute on T1s, minute on T72 of them, minute on 144 of them. Ah. Can use the placing method, but it takes time. If you'd like to buy quickly or place things quickly, not have to jump and place things, nice to not have to do that. Certain quality of life things, not game ending thing. Nice. Needed that elbow. Yeah, shouldn't have to do it the hard way. They're down here, it's just I thought I saw some keys in there, so it confused me. Yeah, it should be able to walk into a cart, place an item. I mean, it's literally quarter of a block, a tenth of a block, or 20th of a block, something. Shouldn't be that bad to do. Yeah, that works. Brighter. And if you're doing that when your FPSs are low, you might get stuck in a loop. That a long time ago now, like I was showing them before you bopped in, it drops on nice and easy. Works fucking great. Same spot with elbow. Sure, it's in the cart. Yeah. In there. Doesn't work. Sure, this is in the cart because obviously hit some of it, drops right in. Not hard to do because you can do it with at least some items already. Those numbers, somebody to have with every item, the cart and the truck, and you're good. I just get it at that same number and do it. Shouldn't be rocket science at that point. Take time. Because I'm sure Max has a list of things to do and ways to do them, so. And we shouldn't have to suggest that to make it a part of the game. It should just be done, period. At that point, it's just really attention to detail. That's all it is. But like I mentioned before, you're doing stuff to get the game out and make it work. Nothing against that at all. Just, it would be nice if... right way. But, give me a... Could have realized it would be opposite of that. Or more so, still pacing to the right. Yeah, anyway. Yep, use the logic stuff. Get a weight reader, playing it down the crucible. Good. Obviously, you have to have a readout on that as well. So far, that's basically the only way to do it. Oh, shit.
Like it's so clear cut, so familiar with the process.
Good, so.
If it's all undone, nothing but a blemish.
But like the whole thing of, well, you gotta figure it out. Placing stuff into vehicles, part as a vehicle, transportation items and things. Shouldn't have to figure out ways to do that. That all for puzzle things, but that's just something that should just be, period. I can almost guarantee you do that right off the bat, people will really love the game. Just like every item, you know, goes in right where it should. It's awesome. You know, but one could also say it's like, well, we never had to do it a hard way. It's just always been that way. But simple quality of life thing is that when things aren't like that, people notice it really fast. You don't have to do 100 every time. What are you needing to do 100 for? The crucibles are endless. They can hold infinite amounts. Basically, the max size of a bar is 9 quintillion. Quintillion. When you craft something, you'll get the extra back, so you don't really have to worry about not getting back put in and all that stuff. I think I may have mentioned that to you before. So you don't have to have the correct amount. You will get the excess back like you did when you bought the harvester or any other machine ice helm. It has the name ice helm. So unlike the blueprinting thing before, you don't have to have an exact amount. No, you'll lose it. Now you'll get the excess back. Yep, the extra bars are basically to the left, my right hand, so they're off to the left of where you had to put your design down, the masterwork design. So more than likely you'll see your bars there. Now, say you have iron and cloutium in the smelter, you change designs, and now something just needs cloutium or just needs iron. If you pull the handle, it will just basically take what the design is needing, and you won't get the other item, the other resource back. Obviously, they have to work on that and not have that happen that way. Bit low. Way too high. Fall off of here. Or like it. Ladder. There we go. Staircase. Crap. Looking at the wrong side. Trying to look at. I was looking at this one here. I need this one. Yep. Now, I would like Forge to be way off on that. Where it keeps everything in the crucible, so you can just keep making more parts. You know, throw them off to the side, or throw them off the anvil, and go back up there and make more. Mention that to Hybrid Steel, and he says, "No. But when you pour out of a crucible, you pour the whole thing. You never leave extra in there, even if." I disagreed with him. If you only have one mold, and in real life, when you're smelting in a huge pot, you're going to make one mold, pour in the molted liquid. Is a good, what it is actually, it doesn't really matter. Got you, nice. So you can only pour one mold at a time, but you have several molds lined up. But you can only put one mold in front of the crucible to, make that part. You don't pour what you need for the mold, move the mold, and then dump everything out and resmelt it so you can put another mold there. No, you move one mold away, you bring in another mold, and you keep it hot. That's how you do it in a foundry. difference between game logic and real life. God damn. Oh, what is that stuff? So it just the time that it takes basically in real life to resmelt is a lot longer and uses a lot less resources and time and heat and everything to just keep it hot and molten. And even if it takes a half hour, an hour to redo another mold, like a sand mold, which is sand molds are basically one-offs every single time because you have a 2-part mold. Did that back in 9th grade, making stuffs. We just used aluminum because it was cheap. Did we make one little aluminum part and pour out the rest from the crucible and like, oh, well, a couple hours later we'll have another one? No, you just keep it all nice and molten because it could take quite a few hours just to get it all up to temperature and everything. No, you just keep it at temperature. So when the next mold is ready, the molten liquid is ready to go. And being that this is a multiplayer game, it is through Steam Remote Play, you can have someone grabbing the made parts and, you know, transporting them somewhere else. Just, you know, it would make sense to only dip out what is needed from the crucible, and when you're done making all your parts, take the design off, pull the lever, and get your extra back. That would be nice. Versus having to grab your bars of extras and put them back in the crucible and everything. It just depends. Yeah, I figured it'd be on your end because I can hear myself on the cell phone a little bit. That would be a T there. If at all, generally any sound issue is usually on listeners' end. Generally, not every time, but generally. Way over there. I have stuff kind of going the right way. Elbow there, and then straight up and then curling back. But it's alright, we're over here. Almost had it. Straight. Oh. Like that. Going that way. A little bit closer to everything. That way. Gotcha. I mean, there is a way to have the logic smelter and have it trigger out when you actually get near a certain weight number. There's no point in doing it though, because anything that you're needing to craft, you'll get the extra back anyway. So it's a step that's unnecessary, but if you want to do it to have fun, then knock yourself out. But it's not a must. Nice. On there. Try not to fall in there. It's not end of the world if you do. Just but when the blueprint thing was around, I was mentioning, basically had to have things as close to the weight, minimum weights, and if it was a smidge over, you would still lose out some, but you wouldn't lose out on a lot. But to me, the system was kind of useless because everything that you could craft, you could just buy. Again, to me, kind of pointless. But that's just me. That go up. I mean, on that system, it's not the greatest. Are those? Little part between your nostrils itching. Eyes water. Higher, but should be fine.
You could have been a shooting star.
Right.
A million turns of chance and just a start.
Basically just trying to copy the design. Good. 3 out of second one. First one. And third one. Do you need any streets down here? Actually, this would be here for the T1s. T1 stuff is a lot simpler. Downfall with the allergy medicine is it makes you drowsy. If you slept, I'd like to do some things and not go back to sleep. Oh, missed an elbow. Great snap. I pressed the button, but it didn't jump anywhere. Works. Cool. Need any more straight? This here. Pretty much straight. Oh. Low on elbows. Gonna have to go up. That's for sure. At elbows. Nice when you have capped lips and summer. How that happens, I don't. Far away. I like it. A little bit closer. There. House plates very easily. Getting that. Have the ability to place height of things. Work just fine and dandy. But make sure you did that with every single part. And pass. Easier that was, didn't have to jump and drop and all that. Kinda nice. I know a lot of parts have different heights. It's more upsetting, like the bag of tools you can place on the cart very easily versus a pipe that's half the height. And you can't sit that in the cart. Down a level. Down another level. Let me just do it. Turning isn't hard at the moment. Better to make sure to a spot better. Hope that you do. Drill here because outshoot of it low, right. Dips out right there where that blue spot is, and if we put it here, it would dip out literally right in the middle of that window. That's pretty good. The dirt would fall right down, and I didn't really check for that. But literally right in the middle of the window. Really? Ah, crap. There, yeah. So there's this sitting out, so it's basically at the bottom of the window, but in the middle, so therefore it would just fall down. A cauldron, it's a crucible, just letting you know. Now, if you had a mini furnace under your crucible, like here, it would stay smelted the whole time, versus just having the raw resources or unsmelted resource, your gold, in there. So, do that as well too before buying the auto smelter. I didn't pick up one of those when I was there. I could have it instead of this. But if you're going to use Crucible, is that name, then get the small furnace underneath of it and you're good to go. Now, placing, say, the funnel over top, doesn't really get it into the small crucible that well, because it wasn't really designed for that. It was more designed for these because the mouth is much wider on the crucible, so therefore the funnel itself is also decent width. But as you can see, you don't really need the funnel either. You know. I just use the funnel because it helps me basically move around and do things. And if some things were to go kabooey or something, you know, kind of like the wrong scenario. If things do explode, you're basically gonna catch more of it in there versus if they weren't there. Main thing, you can stand on them. It's kind of hard to stand on the outer realm of top of the crucible. So yeah. But as you can see, just the curve that they take, they just fall right in there anyway. So, nice. Finally have sorters, splitters as they call them, sorters that actually do what they do. They were called sorters before, so that's why they'll call them sorters. Kind of the irony. I mention things to call them what they are, like crucible versus a cauldron. You're not the only one that calls them cauldrons. The cauldrons are usually used with brewing potions from witches. We're not doing any of that here, and as far as I know, they don't smelt anything in cauldrons. They do smelt things in crucibles. Only 72 tier 2 drillers running smooth. Nice. We have 72 running as well, and doing pretty good. Could have the 21,000 Cloutium at some point. Breaking the Cloutium there. Oh, there's another. So the nice thing is, after one of the updates, the level of what's in your crucible will denote pretty much how much you have in there until it reaches its max, and then it just stays there infinitely, at least until 9 quintillion some odd more numbers. 1949. They're good. Cool. And you can put a pan of your stuffs, and the pan weighs nothing. It's of air. Would be nice if it weighed a little bit, but that would confuse people. Yes, so weighs nothing because it has no value. Shards weigh, but they don't have a value. So out of that question. Game logic. Buckets and pans weigh nothing. Same with the mold. Mold weighs nothing. Only things that you can do things with will weigh stuff. Yeah. So that's fine. Alright. Elbows up top. Sure, everything has their keys that they're supposed to be needing. Alright. The E1 stuff's gonna need. Park you. Park you. Park you right there. Ladder. Staircase. Out there, man's dang on staircase, mate. High up are we? Oh yeah, we're. On every top, nice. Actually, getting 72 of the T2s is, to me, quite an accomplishment. My mind's just, oh, we already have one there. Just for the sheer fact of how much cloutium it takes. Just from that alone. Grab the cart from. Yeah, that was. Fun. Thank you. Didn't cheat, you let it run. Cheating would be in going in creative mode and selecting your Cloutium bar of 1000 and just repeating that 21 times. That would be cheat. Relatively. Figure that out. Really? One hit? Damn. I should have took the dirt from it first. Alright. On the right way? Yep, okay. Shit, that's right. I'm above it. No. Turn blue, stay somewhere. On the hourglass? Yeah. I don't even do that. Now, I learned not to put it on there because it turns into T3. And the only way to went out of that. Tier 2 pickaxe can't do 3. Tier 2. Alright. So I was kind of bummed when I took it out because I know what it takes to put it back in there. Not too bad. Alright, get down here. That one. Could work. So I'm gonna take in the light helmet hour last regretted as cheating. Yeah. But also technically none of it's cheating. If you really want to get technical, because it's in the game. Cheating implies doing something no one else can in the game, or doing something the game will not let you do. That's technically cheating. Wouldn't do the dirt because I was highlighting the stairs. Superly need their dead. So to me, cheating would be going into the program and giving yourself money. That's cheating. Or changing the value of these to give you 100 times more resources. That would be cheating. You're doing something no one else can legitimately do the way the game is designed. Using creative mode to make things easier for you is technically an exploit in a sense, but it's also in the base game, so truer definition of exploit would just be a glitch or a bug that benefits, basically. So there's that. Can't back up too far. So definitions of cheating and exploits, they're different things. A lot of times it just kind of depends on who's getting pissed off by your exploit or so-called cheating. You know, like, oh, you cheated. It's a single-player game with no leaderboard shit. Who cares? But it's still cheating, man. Who cares? It's your game. It's your fun. Want to cheat things to give yourself all 9's worth of money? Do it. Who gives a shit? So it's morally wrong. It's a game, dude. Morals have jack shit to do with a game. I've bought cheat discs for video games on consoles. Who cares? You're having fun, right? Well, yeah. Okay, then what's the issue? Just because it doesn't fit your slice of pie of how you game, it's wrong for me? Well, fuck yourself. My game, my fun. I want to ruin it, let me ruin it. It's all how you look at things. To me, it's mind over matter. If you don't mind, it shouldn't matter. If it doesn't matter, you shouldn't mind. Your game, have fun with it. Do it however way you wish. You know, you don't want to use cards, you want to go to the store for every little piece? Knock yourself out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. It just depends. Depends how you want to do things. It really shouldn't have to be explained, you know, rocket science 101 to what's the difference between cheating and exploits. Ooh, that was loud. T2 drills turned back on and was like, ah, hello. Wait, why do you give oh, pipes there. Oh yeah, okay. See that. Picking out just enough. Okay, we doing everything the same? Yeah, looks good. Right, yeah. Oh, nope. That, yeah. That's... There. Elbows. This way. Elbows. And this. So valves. Exactly. For a game. Play it the way you want to play it. Use dick it and be over with the game in 2 days, then go do it. Yeah. And buy the computer, pay for internet. Yeah, exactly. Have zero say. Exactly. I've paid $10 for a cheat disc for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Well, dude, that. Why would you pay for a cheat disc? Because that was the only way you could do things back then. How it was. You know, it was on PlayStation 2. There was no cheat engine that you could. Didn't have a computer, you know. They didn't have mods back then. Wanted to cheat, you either put the code in or you put the cheat disk in, pick all the cheats that you want, then say you're done, and then it says, okay, open tray, put in game, close tray, you know, continue and enjoy your game. You know, unlimited weapons, unlimited ammo, all that stuff. You know, health, armor, you know, never die, all that shit. You know, what's the fun of that? Find ways to have fun with it. You know, or we would do unlimited ammo and weapons, but not unlimited health and armor, and see how long you could stay at 6 stars. And if you were at 6 stars for more than 15 minutes, you had to hand the controller to somebody else. Yeah, it's like, okay, you obviously got into a spot of the game where you're killing them faster than they're killing you, or they're not able to kill you at all. Time to hand the controller off to the next person. Is basically majority of it was a single player game. So party with your friends, however, whatever your poison is to party with, and enjoy the game. I think we're at the right height. Oh. That way. Should work. I can say, man, we didn't even do it for this one. Yeah, because we ran out of tea. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We do have them up there. Cool. For sure, at some point I ran out of teas or something. Thought I did. It's harder to see at certain spots. Teas all the way down there. But it'd be simpler to just have the shit up there. Alright, should be able to grab those down here. Up there, I should say. A nice thing of having stuff at different angles. Alright. Window guy, have to get. There you go. Wondering how that was going to work at an angle. Gotcha. That still doesn't matter. I'm still going to have to come down here anyway. I was just looking at the ladder setup and everything. Yeah, that's going to be an issue. Kind of jump over that. Oh. Working out good. Drop them down there, they'll find their home. They're a bouncy little thing. Anyway, how's it going down here? Here's one. Masterpiece here or anything? So far so good. Whoa, that was close. I was right on the filter. I pressed the button, but and then I saw another one come in. I'm like, oh no. Oh, got it in time. So that's 577. 21,190. That's getting there. Double. Not up here just yet. Down here. Alright, so pressure tank's there, that's fine. Couple of these. Now, things are going to get super close there, so fine. Need some floors as well. Elbow. Oh, teaser. Probably going to have to grab some more teeth. Well. Okay, now to try to grab. Alright. Harder way. Sure if that's gonna stay or not. Can't look behind you. Not bad. Alright. So now we just wash, rinse, repeat on that. All the way down. Not autosave. Oh shit, yeah. Huh. Yep, there's that. Tight quarters. Hey man, we're in a dang old inventory system would really come in handy, man. Don't mean me? Much. Crazy thing is we just basically have enough to get 72 more T2s for this funnel, and we're out of T. That didn't last too. I still went to turn the right joystick to turn the camera. That didn't work. How expensive the T3 stuff is going to be, I have no clue. No one does. Max might not even know. He's probably still in the middle of making them. That's one of the things too is basically he got the game out early for us for the T3 stuffs. But think of it a certain way, you know. Could have waited until everything was done, T3s, the whole shebang, you know. But you wanted to get the game out a certain time frame for literally your customers, players. So you do it when all the T2 stuff is done, or do you wait until T3? You know, you have people in your company that you're consulting with just to get a second opinion. Take a vote. To release it in May or wait until fall. Oh, you get it out as soon as you can. Well, yeah, everything is ready and working, and you know we're good to go, boss. Don't have anything for the T3 shit, but it may take 6 months to get that out. I'm just speculating. It'll only be 0.2 updates later, but we're on 0.0.5 at the moment. There's a lot of 0.0.1s left until 2.2. 2.2 is tier 3 stuffs. That. I know it's going to take a lot because we have to do both sides. Itchy's on Discord. Nice. So it just kind of depends on how you want to do things, when you want to do things. It comes down to. So going slow versus just going however fast you can press the button. Give things to kind of settle down. Find that rhythm. Kind of works out. Kind of. Best thing is if you really want them all in the same spot, line back up onto the same spot with your crosshair. Put a town. Yeah, it's bad. Remember, don't grab it here because it's gonna get put behind you. So remember how things work. Ah, it took a bit. Oh yeah. I guess I have enough. Cool. Oh yeah. 2 FPS. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. That turn, man. I'm bouncing off trees and such, but fences and things might not turn me very well. The other reason why I choose South Hope, it's right close, it's right really close to the store. When you're walking slow like this, not bad. Yeah, when I was carrying all the pan of gems to the jeweler to sell them on the pallet, mainly on the pallet because it was easier. Couldn't run with the pallet either, so sucked even more. Like the bigger donkey balls. Let go of it. Easier just to do it this way. Yes. Right on. Probably wrong layer. Rapido. Yeah. We don't want it to be down here. Okay, well. Thank you. One way to kind of, I don't care if it's not lined up, it's temporary. And I went to turn around, I'm like, oh, the pipe that I just put down. Yeah, we're at the wrong level. Definitely locked into moving back and forth on here. Thought it was going to be hard moving around on here, and then I forgot to put the floor right below the pipe, so really well. Figured I'd be walking on top of the pipe a lot. Not the end of the world, it's just walking a tightrope. Wide as a pipe, yeah. You maintain pressure on long stretches of conveyor. How long you have? Basically, at the start of it, put a pressure tank guard bar in there, and that will give you the same pressure that you have on the inlet pipe. Make sure you get a Cloutium intake pipe and get Cloutium intake pipe boosters. That'll give you a 30% more pressure for each booster. Max of 370 pressure for the Cloutium intake and boosters. Not up to Cloutium yet? Okay. You can also get iron boosters as well. That'll give you 20% for each one. You can put them on a Cloutium intake pipe, which you just buy with coin. Nice. And the iron boosters you make with iron. You get 4 of them, that's an extra 80% pressure, which you can still use on a Cloutium pipe, an inlet Cloutium pipe. These pipes just cost coin. The boosters are the ones that will cost resources, iron or Cloutium. Anything that's from the designs in Icehelm will basically cost you resources to craft them, but the designs you buy with coin, which is cool but confusing. And fortunately, you only have to buy one design. Very nice. So you can use basically Cloutium intake, which is 250% pressure, but the iron pipes can only hold 180% pressure. So again, you can get a pressure tank right before your conveyor line, and that'll at least get you up to 180% pressure, even if you have, or more so when you have iron lines going through, or get enough money to buy all Cloutium lines, and then you can at least be a minimum of 250% pressure without any boosters. All it'll cost you is just coin for the pipes. So you do that. Exactly. I still have the first tier 1 harvester, is the iron harvester. Basically upgraded right to a tier 2 harvester, and there was literally no need to buy another tier 1 because we're going to be going into tier 2 dirt as well, so there's that. A bit of coin, I guess. Get Cloutium, cool. There is a big price difference between basically tier 1 and tier 2 pipes. Classify it that way, iron and Cloutium. But I couldn't use tier 1 harvesters on Cloutium. You can go get more pressure you put through a harvester, whether it be tier 1 or tier 2 harvester, the more resources you'll get out of it. Yeah, you can use tier 1 drills on Cloudtium. Damn right you can. Tier 1 drills right there on Cloudtium pipes. Damn right you can. Now to show pressure wise, we do have a pressure valve here somewhere. Got what level it's on. Must be higher up. Figured I itched my nose enough. Screwed off by the end of the day. There it is. Alright, so basically don't have any of that turned on. Where's that? And you're on there. So it reads 270 on that. So it's just 20% higher than standard Cloudtium intake pipe. Our intake pipe, way the fuck over here. Literally, way the hell over here. It's just a place I like to put it. Majority of people put them on over there, but I like doing stuff over there, so therefore everything is way long. So Cloudtium intake, Cloudtium boosters. Basically, that's the first thing you at Ember Cradle that you buy with Cloudtium are the intake boosters. Only 60 a piece, and basically Cloudtium doesn't come very fast, so getting say 100 for a tier 2 harvester isn't really needed because it doesn't seem to give you anything more from tier 1 dirt and tier 1 drills. Tier 2 harvester is really for tier 2 dirt from what I understand. So getting that tier 1 harvester up to as high pressure as you can is your first priority, because that will yield you more resources from your drills. Period. How that works. Here's another Cloudtium intake. So if we hold it, pumps water into pipe system at 250% pressure. So every time that you add a pressure tank, you will get it back up to that 250% pressure where right after that tank. Now if after that tank you have iron pipes, they can only hold 180% pressure. So better than an iron intake that's at 100% pressure. You could put 4 20% iron boosters on there and that'd be 180%. You'd be right at what iron could do. Full on iron everything. Not using any Cloudtium at all. 180% pressure with all iron lines and iron boosters is better than 100%. Because technically you would be getting 80% more resources, all percentages. Theory, technically, meaning I have not tested it. So. Now if that same pressure is also going to your drills, then they will run 80% faster because they're getting 80% more pressure. At least that's how the math is supposed to work out. right here, we're at 368% pressure because pressure tank is recreating what's at the inlet, which is 370% pressure. Well, as I say 368, well, the pipe takes 2.5 away and this doesn't do decimals. Really close, there we go. We move it down, lost 3, what the hell? 2.5 plus 2.5 equals 5. 365 plus 5 is not 368, it's 370. People keep forgetting that it's subtracting what the pipe is on. How's it going, Moo? Things are good and well with you, man? There we go. So I was reading earlier in the Discord, you know, max of Cloutium is 368, the max of iron is, you know, 177. Like, oh. Forgetting to add what the pipe takes away. Oh, you know my answer to that one, Moo. Cat, no mess. Or train your cat how to make poo-poo in the toilet. There was actually a small video I saw. Oh shit! Oh, that's neg. Okay, holy shit! Well, that's a lot of fucking dirt. Holy crap! How the hell did that happen? Okay, that's new. It was on YouTube. Gotcha. Yeah, that's wow. That sucks. That's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot of dirt. Well, it must have been when we were grabbing all those T-pipes. Holy shit. That's... okay. New? Sure. Yeah, it definitely clumped up. God, my nose, I swear. That's red. I go up and get on in that. Oh, went to the store a couple times and alright. There we go. Shit. That's some dirt, man. Come on, give me it. There, just stuck. Egg in pieces. Oh. Yeah, that definitely backs it all up. I would say too bad at the engine that they use for the dirt, Voxel engine, doesn't do things better. Because it does it with the gems too. That big gem House of Horrors that I did, it's the same thing. Because if it was a really great game, I mean, it's a good game, don't get me wrong, but if it was a really great game, kind of did some, but we should be able to remove stuffs. Chunk. Oh yeah, it's more so it got stuck when I left, but we also have a magnet for that. I can clear chunks, I know. They're all dirt. At the point. Super lot of resources. There's a lag. Oh, oh god. Oh lordy. Oh yeah. That's why I say before, just in case. Boom goes the gems, yeah. That's super laggy. Like a printer. Printing stuff out. There you go. Poop those resources out, man. And don't tell me resources don't lag your game out when it's on the belt. That's fucking proof right there. God damn. Right, that they do. Well, I'm trying to tell you guys, keep the shit as short as you can. Man. Yep. But just having them basically just the resources. Just the resources, period. And then on the belt, because they gotta move them, it makes it even worse. So yeah, double. Oh yeah. Fucked. Oh, I heard that was loud. Okay. Now I'm locked. Yeah, exactly. Surprised this doesn't look like clusterfuck in here. It's actually handling it quite nicely. I see that wasn't so bad. That's terrible. Literally, when I got to the splitters, it didn't know what to do. We're going up top with this. That's fun. And the clock was nice. Like, that's full of dirt. Oh, yeah, we're falling. I did this with the gems. Ain't my first rodeo here with this. Getting those. As long as you're lifting them up, go through it. Oh yeah. Try doing this with like a zillion gems. 10 hours straight. Yeah. Get fucked. Super fucked. You're stuck. Stuck. Hey, there we go. Roll on past me, man. That was 10 hours, not 1 hour. 10 hours. I only cleared out like 10% of that whole house. Majority of the time was just waiting for the FPS to come back. That's what took the longest. Now with the gem compressor, it took 8 hours to clear out the whole rest of the house. Against your friends. Can't even hear it. Not close enough. Yeah, it's basically a lot of this. Pick it up, drop it. Pick it up, drop them. Pick it up, drop them. To get them all stuck in the pan. Basically loaded the pan up as high as I could get it. And then slowly walked the pan on the pallet. Couldn't run with the pallet, so it was literally walking that slow to the jeweler. Pretty balls. I'm just saying. So like this leg, just moving the dirt. So again, nothing was processing. Just the dirt moving flags you out. Flag everywhere. So yeah, it just gotta do. All it is. I was just doing that for 10 hours. And then clearing out the whole thing in 8 hours? Very nice. So, does the gem compressor help? Hell yeah. Started playing Creative Verse last night. What kind of game is that? Does it change the pace to mean creative mode? That what you're meaning? Kind of like Minecraft. Oh, okay, so it is a game. Creative Verse, okay. Wasn't sure if you're pronouncing something different or something. Another game? Gotcha. Hadn't heard of it, so I just... Can't process anything. It may have, I just can't hear it. Right, right. I was like, wait, my line stopped. I was just looking at everything. I had to get the fucking water pressure thing. Lovely. So much there, it's just not even being ground up. There we go. Crunch a munch. Oh, there's some lag. 1 FPS, I'm right. Damn. Not letting that dirt go to waste. I know I could clear it out, but this gives you guys an idea of patience I have with things. I don't mind when things do what they're supposed to do, even if it's slow. But it really pisses me off when things don't do what they're supposed to do at the speed that they're supposed to do it. This I have no control over. It's either you clear it or you work with it. Gotcha, man. On Steam? Well, that always helps. Yeah. You get hurt on the harvester as well. Oh, we're going this way. Okay. Fine. Can't magnet the valves. How's this look? That one kept in there. Oh, got down in there. Yeah, I would say things getting caught is just render range. So everything worked here pretty damn good. That was a lot of dirt. That was interesting. Now if it totally filled out, that would be even funnier. Whoops. I goofed. Probably. Let's see, we're at 21,190, 21,830. Wow, that's mainly because it wasn't really running through much because it stopped, but we did process everything. So it must have just been from the last trip. That's not bad. Other thing too, when I use the magnet, come on, I jumped. It didn't pull these off of here, so locks it in there, which is nice. Because you can remove those and they'll be on the side and the resource will still be there. That's cool. Take that. Wonder why they're having some lag. Weren't supposed to. But got some valves, man. Got valves. Fine. There you go. Finally got some frickin' valves. I just get them on the right way. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that dirt was still going through us, that's it. Yep, didn't remove it for me. Try it closer. Ain't gonna do it while I was running. Fuck that. No way. Crazy, but I'm not stupid. You heard it. He said he's crazy. Pressing. There's no doing. No. Works. Doesn't work, eh? But yeah, you're good to go. Use a magnet around that, which is nice because, you know, if you're using a magnet near stuff and it starts pulling that off there, that would not be good. We have just a bit outside a little bit of gold here. Well, 22 million. Rich, broke, rich, broke, rich, broke. I want to stay rich. Getting there. Yep, we have just enough that for 72 T2s. A little bit left over. 21,600 to be exact. Yeah. Feeling that clout here, man? Yes, we do. Alright, so that's one funnel's worth of T2s there. And not putting that into anything else. There. Those are tests. Minute on T1s, minute on 72 T2s, and a minute on 144 T2s. So, yeah. Like, well, then what's the weight of them? So that was just on the T1s that we have, which is like 42 of them. Not a lot. 1 minute's worth. Kind of a bad test because there was almost twice as many T2s than T1s. And that again, almost twice as many T2s as T1s, and the weight is almost doubled. For exactly 1 minute, 60 seconds. If the T2s give 14 times more resources than T1s on T1 dirt, shouldn't that be a lot bigger number? But maybe that's with gold and iron, because Cloutium is just whenever it pops out. It's more rare. Now that's 144 T2s for 1 minute. About 2.5 times having twice as many T2s versus the same dirt and everything. So, yeah. Almost enough for a booster? Yeah, basically. 60 Cloutium for that. Oh, I was like, I heard a switch. It's that one. Yeah, finally got this tuned up. Not sure if you saw that from before a moo or not. There, let's see what this weighs. Don't wait it in a while. 6,300 of Onyx. Jeez. What's up, Mr. C. Watso? Your day going? What do you have? Know how to get lots of money quick early game? Yep. How to dig, process it. Or you could use creative mode and not really worry about money, but you still have to do some stuff. Yep. That can work as well too. Shoveling dirt right into the pan. You have a simple machine? Gotcha. Have some simple machines here too, just a lot of them. Damn, we broke 100k on a gem. Sheesh. Nice. I make a fat ass necklace. We haven't done anything with the ruby or the emerald. Now the sapphire we did some stuff with. We could buy more nukes. Oh, I took that out just in time. Shit. Exactly. Holy. Holy moly. Yeah, that's not bad since did the other necklace. We just sell shit just as it is. We don't even have to make anything now. Mainly because the gold bar, I would stop that. Did that last time and I was picking gold out of the crucible. Never made a 1 million gem yet, neither have I. Alright, let's see what we've done since, actually just all today. 438,000 weights. 8 million, god damn. What we did on the last stream. Yeah, it'll be the first time doing a million weight. It's, well, not a million weight, it was over 100,000 weight, but million coin gem, yeah. Don't even need to do necklaces? Why? Great. Let that roll for today. See how much we get for today. 7 million coin, almost 600,000 weight. That's not. We still have like a few 100,000 weight or 100,000 some weight back at Ice Helm, so yeah. 0.4 million weight. Crazy. And the nice thing with these is you can step up on the mold and just drop them in. It can be either. Tier 1 can go on iron or cloutium. Tier 2 can go on iron or cloutium. It's just the Tier 2 harvester can harvest Tier 2 dirt as well as Tier 1 dirt. But Tier 1 harvesters can only harvest Tier 1 dirt. There's that. There may be something in the way, cannot place it. But we had cloutium pipe on Tier 1 harvester just to give it as much pressure as it could possibly get. Turn on the T2s. Actually, we can 322 pressure there. More than enough pressure. That's Tier 1's shit. Turn on that, and now that we have switch on the Tier 1s, if you want lag, we can give you lag. Open up a Twitch tab, but it's opening up 2 and 3 tabs. I don't know why it's opening so many tabs. You got a stuck key on your keyboard, maybe? Sometimes that'll do it. But when I turn on a lot, you can really see the lagging of the water in the belts. Way more so. A lot more so. No stuck keys? Crazy. They unplug your keyboard and plug it back in? It sounds like a stuck key or something. Like shift is being held down for some reason. Something like that. I know some things, if you hold shift and you click on something, it'll duplicate that effect. Close browser out, open it back up maybe. If that can help, because usually most browsers default is clearing cache when it closes out. So maybe clearing cache by closing out the browser could fix something with it. Hard to tell. Worst case scenario, restart the computer. That can fix something on it, you know. Not to even clear the cache. Okay. Crazy. Got me, man. Cat hairs in the keyboard or something? Good now? Cool. It's always good when things kind of resolve themselves in a way. So we'd rather know why and how it cleared itself. Don't need 2 conveyor belts there. That would be good. Fortunately, they go over T's. Oh, there's a compressor going. So yeah, like I was saying before, I had noticed a ton of dirt in here. That was fun. Yeah. What do they say? Put aluminum foil down? They don't like that? Your case, Murphy's Law, sorry, not your case. Murphy's Law would say that the cat would love the tinfoil. The aluminum foil, tinfoil, whatever. Yeah, give it a try. Just whatever, you know, I mean, it'd be fine for you, but, you know, tape it down, scotch tape or something. Keep it simple. But it just whatever, something that they won't like, and then after a while they'll learn not go up there because they're going to encounter something they don't like. or sprinkle a bunch of cayenne pepper, because they're gonna lick their paws and then they'll hate that. And you get like a Mexican cat and it just fucking loves the cayenne pepper. And it's like, oh, give me more, yeah, you know, that type of shit. All right, how much weight do you think is on the doesn't like grapefruit peelings? Ah, cool. Put a whole bunch of the peels there once a week and be good to go. And the Shardy bar, how much weight do you guys think it might be? Million weight? That would be nice. I'm thinking 200,000. Sure. 141,000. Okay. Still a lot. That's still a lot. Yeah, after a while, especially on T2s, shards is not a worry. Okay, the water kept bumping off. I heard the switch go for the compressor, didn't go. Worth nothing, exactly. That's a lot of bars there, yeah. Especially if you do like 100 weight per bar, it'd be 1,400 bars. But usually at that point, I would just do up on here, like 1,000 each or something, be 141 bars. Now, when I did the 1,034 Davids and Goliaths, I had 1,034 bars for the Davids. So, yeah, I literally had pallets. I think 2 or 3 pallets full of shard bars, and basically just took the pallets around and just loaded up all the Davids. That was much easier. Much easier. Gotcha, man. Alright, so back up top for doing staffs. Now, you need floors. I'm gonna think. Get to a spot where get to it. Won't impede anything else. Yeah, that lined up. Cool. Taking that off of there. Eh. Close enough. Lined as well. Find a small little hop just to get somewhere. Yeah, still gotta get up there. Like I said, it didn't really matter if I had to come down here anyway. Stuck on something. Oh, that's right, there's a little piece of dirt right there. There. Chunk of dirt. Always that one piece of dirt that you... Bye-bye. Down you go. Get up here? Nope. Will be? Probably, because floor is over there. Got all the T-pipes there for the T1s. Actually where they go. Gotcha. Alright, so pressure tank there. Stuff is too tight. That's... let's see. Oh. My controller. I swear, I think it's just controller starting to go. Something. So I looked at controllers, they're like $60, so. I need the $95 to pay for the 1660 Super, and mainly because the Bitcoin price being 25% lower than what it was before, by getting that extra $35 a month to let us have extra monies. But only 2 more $95 payments left on the 1660 Super and we're good to go. And it's all profit after that. Two of them. Yeah, that's right above me. But for a genuine Xbox One controller, about $65-ish, so. Hype. Something. Now, we didn't do it on there. Restarted the computer? Nice, man. Another... We weren't going to go much higher on the T1s. Still doing it? For real. Weird. I could assume it's just a stuck key somewhere or somehow. You know, that's generally the cause of things that do that. Bearded Grizzly, how's it going, man? I should unplug my mouse, plug it back in or something. Yeah, give that a try, man. So I was saying, like, unplug your keyboard and plug it back in, see if that can possibly help. Can't hurt. Yeah. So I was thinking, like, restart the computer, and if that didn't solve it, try keyboard something. Could be. Probably fall down. Magnifier, one use or permanent? Permanent. Magnifying glass. Have it here, just shits and giggles. There's no durability on it. It reads durability, actually. So, Harvester's at 100%. Can't really touch any drills, but filters. Get your crosshairs on what you're wanting to read. Obviously, type is 0. Filter 93, 31. So, there's all the same numbers up here. That's why I have the numbers on there, just I like numbers. Yeah. How do you get the windows into the window walls? Oh yeah. I saw someone talk about that on their Discord one time. Can't remember if there was really a good way of doing it or not. I'd say get in their Discord on the help section and ask them there, because I have not tried it. I don't typically know. You know, that doesn't help you, but I know they talked about it there. Possibly do a search in there for window, because it's only going to be talked about so much. Crates. Nope, that's teas. Oh, we couldn't jump much. I forgot there's stuff right above us. Gives my allergy crap. There we go. Alright, now elbow. Hunkered down here. There we go. Time to take this stuff upstairs, basic. Okay. Past all this. Alrighty. Definitely come up here. That is wrong. Not half the pressure, which is nice. Very, very handy that they did not do that. I mean, in real life, yeah, it kind of would. But... oh, god, no key right there. But also think in theory, in real life, it really wouldn't. Volume, yes, you would split the volume, you know, kinda. I think the only way to really split the volume is if the diameter went down. But it's, let's say water's finicky that way. To me, pressure, it's going to be whatever pressure it is, as long as, say, all the water pipes in your house are capped off or have a stopping, you know, nothing's open at the other end somewhere, you know. Case in point, someone flushes the toilet, you're washing your hands with hot and cold water, and the cold goes away and you now have hot water, like in a shower, you know, it happens a lot. Basically, cold water is being used for the toilet, so therefore you've decreased the volume of water going through the pipes because a lot of water is being used somewhere else, and it'll continue to do that until that spot stops, and then you get more cold water back. If your pipes were bigger, they would be able to supply more volume. It'll be the same pressure. It'd just be a bigger volume of that water, and say a smaller pipe going to the toilet would not draw as much volume because it's at a smaller diameter. You know, like 3/4 inch pipe throughout your whole house, go to 1 inch, even though it's more expensive. You'll thank yourself later when you're in a shower and the person living with you, whether it be kids or wife or partner, significant other, or whatever, that decides to hit the toilet for some stupid reason because they learned how to, whatever it be, something else, or the washer kicks on, you know, something's drawing a lot of water, you'll be glad that at least pipe going to the shower is bigger than anything else, so therefore you won't be lacking a lot of volume. In other words, pressure as well too. But game logic, we can have pipes open-ended, like a lot of them, and everything still works and it has all the same pressure, given, you know, what the pipes deduct. To me, true way of doing this game is if you have an open pipe, I mean, what's the reason for the corks? If you have an open pipe, you still have a lot of pressure. Now, if you have an open pipe and true water works in a sense, you lose all your pressure if you have an open pipe. Or at least a lot of the pressure. You know, you open a kitchen faucet on one end of the house, you open up a faucet in the bathroom at the other end of the house, 2 floors up, you still get water. So you still have pressure, you just have less volume. And by less volume will be a little bit less pressure as well too. You know, instead of a gallon a minute, you'll get maybe 3/4 of a gallon a minute or something, or half a gallon a minute. Because there's another something opened up somewhere else in the house. You know. And if even more, like 2 toilets flush, 2 sinks are going because you have 2 people in 2 bathrooms. They both flush their toilet and they're both now washing their hands. Until those toilets are done, the amount of volume is only going to be so much for the faucets. Which is kind of weird because the majority of the piping going to a toilet is very small. But which is always kind of funny. But then again, the little piping that's going to the faucets are just as big as the piping going to the tank of the toilet. So inadvertently, once they get like under the sink or under the toilet, they're all the same diameter pipe. It's just the size of the pipe going to that area generally can make a big difference. I would assume a bigger house, you know, 5 bedrooms, 6 baths, whatever, like a really huge house would have larger pipes than normal, say 3 bedroom, 2 bath house type deal, you know. AC just kicked on. Yeah, it would. At some point today. Ah, yes. Cool air. Oh, yeah. Have to turn my fan off if it's so cold. 73.6 degrees Fahrenheit in my room right now. Behind the computers is my weather readout. That's 82 degrees Fahrenheit right there. Need some more floors, beast, to go around that so we can do something over there. That's so cool. I don't remember if I think we have a cart with floors on it. That's still running good. Gonna need a boatload of floors. There's a floor. You come here. That's fine. Alright. It's Windows. Auto valves. I had them in the cart with the elbows, and I just dropped them down 2 floors up. Worked out pretty well. Alright. Had an upside down cart around here. I must have moved it already. Cart worth full bags. Top that up a little bit. I just grab them, pull the button that you use to grab stuff with, and just kind of try to blind ourselves. Drag them across. I also go to the other ends. Same thing, just kind of drag them across. Throw them somewhere, no matter. Now, there was a thought that you could possibly put the bags on a conveyor belt. Yeah. Seems like it works. It's a bummer. That was that idea. They were thinking you could possibly up already. Have a conveyor belt with tools on it, and you can have the conveyor belt dump tools onto hurlers when the time was correct, and basically reload your hurlers. That blows that out of the option, though. Good idea, though. Yeah, I was pressing on here, but because it wasn't highlighted, couldn't turn it off. That's why I didn't lock them down. Yeah, it actually just maybe pressed maybe. Yeah, exactly, with the bag wall. Yeah. Nope, it didn't compress because the readout said 1. Yeah. Game logic. Turn that off. Grab some floors. Oh man. Skirts up here. That was really right after morning. Crazy. No extra carts. They have one upstairs. Very nice. You really moved over there. Buying a cart for floors now. Scrap them. Or you could use them in your next build if you don't have money for more pipes. When you have money to replace iron with cloudtium pipes, and once you get a lot of things rolling in, obviously, to stop buying iron pipes, basically. Now for some more carts. So yeah, basically take them to scrapyard and sell them. Can't scrap a cart, so careful how many carts you buy. Damn. Can't scrap vehicles either, so again, be mindful of how many vehicles you buy. See if one block will do it. I don't think it will. Call. Yep, need another block. Ah, shit. They're over here, forgot. It's so much nicer. It used to be worse. Floor used to be right out in front of you versus off to the side. Now, to me, I would have moved it just a bit outside of the crosshairs. Because if you go too fast, you're going to pick up the same one that you just try to drop. So. Yeah, with the wall, I think the Bearded Grizzly, I think he was asking that question. Should have had a window that you could buy for the wooden wall window, so you can place a window in there. That would have worked out pretty good. But then that would mean making one window for a wall that lets you have a window or a hole in the wall. It could be later on. Don't know. But... excuse me. Sorry about that. Trying to breathe. Sure, mic picks up the right nostril but not the left. Mainly because the microphone's right here, just out of reach of the camera. For some ever wondered, where the hell's my microphone? There it is. Kind of easy to see once I get some of the light not showing. It's like, phone's right there. Actually didn't make any noise going back up, so that was nice. I've seen people just like grab their microphone and move it and position it, and you don't hear a damn thing from it. You know. Super smooth, ultra expensive mic booms do that type of stuff. Super silent. My whole mic setup costs $39. Came with a cardioid microphone, cardioid condenser. I think it's either or, cardioid or condenser. Boom with wire through it. XLR vector thing. That goes into a 48 volt phantom power amplifier thingy, and that is powered by USB. Figure the computer's on, the mic is on, computer's off, the mic is off. Then it has a headphone jack that goes into the streaming computer. Headphone 3.5mm headphone jack part. So, yeah. Now, a year before buying that combo for $39 for $34.99, basically get everything except the 48 volt phantom power power amplifier thing. Come knows. And crazy enough, I got a voice, I'm gonna do it again. Crazy enough, my voice still isn't as loud as other streamers. Mainly there's no power gain on the microphone itself, and there's no power gain adjustment on the amplifier either. The only gain I have is through OBS, and that's at like plus 20. And obviously the volume switch on OBS is all the way up. So basically things are as loud as they can go without getting superly crazy and distorted. You have a limiter on it, which is just I think minus 0.2, something like that. Minus 0.2 decibel, somewhere around there. How many floors you buying, dude? Easy. All the floors. We're in some grand, that should be enough. $3,200 worth of floors are $20 a piece. Basically just gonna drop it and turn this way. It's a little easier. Trying to make that sharp ass turn at single digit FPS is next. This turn I don't mind making because it's nice, big, and nice and gradual. Good. Didn't mind coming down here because it's world. Too far down, yeah, that would not be good. Here is not bad. There we go. At least we don't have lag of things just being in carts, basically. That is nice. Guess he didn't really change too much temps down here, but I guess he's only been on once, so. As long as Ma can breathe, that's all that matters. Got a COPD from fucking cigarettes that she won't stop smoking. And things get a little humid, it's kind of hard to breathe. Fan this out anyway. Do it and that'll get some of the floors off of the cart so we can around much easier. Doing the floors on pallets was alright, but they can only stack so tall. Kinda sucked after a while. This side here a little bit. That way. I was like, oh. Taking a save and we can crank this shit back up. All at once. Run it. Instant processing. Gotcha. How to upgrade from iron. Exactly. There you go. You're on the right path, man. Doing good. Also a nice feeling of accomplishment as well, too, right? That. Feel like you're doing something. And noises. Okay, should be good. Out there. 4 and 5. Oh yeah. Don't really be able to do that. Yeah. Better. Wait on that because we still have to put drills there and such. Yeah. So figures. Now I kind of have a halfway up there, so it gives me an idea where things will be. Like that. I'm not bad for a picture. Getting hard to put it all in one photo. Definitely not in the way of the photo, but that's starting to. Alright. Yes. Alright, cool. Now, of course, the stairs, we're going to have to move those. Having this here definitely helps placing the drills down. More so placing the dirt underneath the drills. Be a pain after a while. On Discord. Voice chat as well. Say I'm still on Discord. Have it open. Open every day. Up there good. That's where you were too? But there, so. There. too far out, approaching on other dirt that we way so we can make funnels.
Like it's so clear cut, so familiar with the process.
Are between 5, yeah.
If it's all undone, nothing but a blemish. You go.
5. Anyway, should be there. Next one. Should be. Set up just right, it'll work out. Stuff set up for the next funnel. Already have enough cloutium for the funnel that's set up at the moment. P2 drills.
You've barely left home, and I can feel the pullback. Not like you didn't know. Feeling the resistance.
Yeah, basically because the funnel width pipe to pipe for the T1s is 5 squares. 1 by 1 square. And just like here, see the pipes are up there, as well as, yeah, basically one little spot in between worth of pipe stuff. A little spot worth of space, I should say, not pipe stuff. I only got to join once, man. I know, nothing tells you that you joined, just can't make it do it. Reminds you every minute. Waste stream elements does stuffs. Usually the question is, well, how do I know if I joined? Well, type the letters correctly, you joined. Didn't? Well, make sure that you typed it correctly. Really wish there was a confirmation on it. So-and-so has joined the raffle. Not that hard, yeah. Oh, if no one else joins you, you'll have enough. Now if you sub before you buy your ticket, you know, 10 times chance of winning. You can pay to win. You don't have to. I'd rather let people know than not. Like, oh dude, you know, yeah, that's right, you know, if you would have read like the whole thing, you know, like you could have got 10 times chance of winning. No biggies. There you go. Won the raffle. Should have 1,000,000 points now. I feel if you spend the time here, that should be worth some money. Because it's the only thing in the world that you cannot buy back is time. So, you could have spent the time somewhere else, but you chose not to, so you spent it here. I think that's worth some monies. The $20 Steam card worth of monies. And more subs that come in, more cards that go out. Cards have to pay for themselves. That way it keeps them rolling, keeps them going, and it's been working out. So much that literally have that stack of theme cards that have been given away. 4 of these were $50 cards. So I buy straight up cards, not electronic email numbers or anything. Say those can be doctored or whatever. It's just I understand why, but physical cards gives us 2 things. I can take a photo of it, send it to you. You can enter stuff in on your end as well. And 2, get to show them off just like a kid. That. Used to do them every 10 subs, and some people were not basically present for the giveaway, yet they may have contributed some subs to help the giveaway out, you know. So set it up for like Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, and say some were still missing that. And then we voted on last day of the month at 6 p.m. Eastern. Last day of the month? Pretty easy to figure out when the fuck that is. And to do 5 $20 cards at that time. So more people could be there at the drawing time. I'm out of room here. Everything. Draw distance. Fine, I guess. Yeah, up there doing it, but no. We'll just on our giveaway stuffs. A lot later now. Sort of. That's great. That was awesome. Come up here. Try it. Not much room. That's not so. Another pipe. There. That's a teapot. We're not gonna fit on there anyway. If I can get it through here or not. Yeah, I kind of let go of it when I was up there. A minute. There we go. Only room for 1 card. Right on an autosave. that down. Kind of needed to come up here anyway. Not bad. Moved it out a little bit too. That's a little bit. Tiny bit less running around the corner. I look at the clock, I'm like, really? It's almost 3 p.m. already? Damn. 7 hours? Sounds about right. Time flies, man. Feels like it's only been like 4. Just the small bag of donuts I ate earlier is wearing off. Stomach's feeling hungry again. Crazy. Build any further out, I'm gonna either have to blow up some dirt or find a spot to make a thumbnail photo. Yeah. Call Annan, yeah. Let you join? Kinda weird. Not even sure where to check for folks that are banned. Really had to look at the list. Weird. Do anything to piss me off, did you? That usually gets you banned. Helps. Not sure where? Gotcha. Guess we could try to bring it down here because they'll go up and below. I have some floors on there. It's so slow turning. That's alright. Now you're getting low when you can turn around real nice and quick. Yeah. Figured it'd be easier to just set up the catwalks on one go, relatively.
I will leave no stone unturned, no bridge unburned in my search.
Out correctly. Lines up. Lot for that. Fine. Four, 5. Okay, that's right. This one goes into that. Okay, yep. Oh, good. Looked weird. Okay, that's good. That was not much. Jumpy room, but you know, that made to jump easily between things. Thin and they get the dirt in. A little bit easier than it this way. I figured I could do it from the top down, but here up works pretty good. I could just imagine all the floors needed for doing the funnels all the way up to the build height of the game. Crazy. Not doing it in creative mode either. Has to even longer, take even longer. Mainly just going to the store take forever, especially with the floors. You only put so many on the pallet, or I'd say so many in the back of the truck, but putting them in the truck was pretty slow and laborious. Hurts for the win in this game. That's for sure. And we have 70 who's mining away. They fix the water issue, stopping the machines, it will turn on more. Otherwise it's just a lag fest, and then the gem compressor doesn't get the water it should to compress when it should. And in a super duper rush for Cloutium, we have enough to fill this funnel up, basically. and put about 15 in the back of the truck of the teeth drills where it starts to really get slow with the FPS. Kind of sad, really. Truck should be able to do infinite amounts of resources, levers, like it used to. Now, pressure tanks, I could get about 40 or 50 of them in the back of the truck before it really lagged out. Did fine. Now that he added active suspension, not handling the weight very well. That's definitely something to work on. He has to find a happy medium somewhere. Me, I would, in that they don't have a collision in the back of the truck or parts or buildable items that basically connect to other pipe. Don't have them register in the world until they connect to some pipe, so where they can actually do something, function. Once he figures that out, come on, that'd be great. That. I've coded all the claims with floors, so I could use the hydro excavator and line out every one of the claims, including the startering claim too. That was interesting. So I know a thing or two about floors, and putting this many floors on the cart. Actually, a godsend. I would have been back buying floors at least 3 times by now. Only put so many on a pallet. Only fit so many in the back of the truck, even though they don't collide or anything. It's just more FPS drain after so many things are in the back of the truck. Normal. Aha. Gonna have to get nukes, away some of this dirt. God forbid we lose the floor. Oh no. Not the end of the world though. Be the first time. But I would rather lose floors or windows versus a whole machine. Always nice when you're trying to talk and your lips just kind of do it. Down there. further out. Getting down on the floors, it's easy to turn now, so that's but that one little line floor was a speck of dirt. I'm like, oh no, got a piece of dirt. Or so Nukes forgot a piece of dirt. That looks more on here. Time to walk, yeah. Finish up the floors here. And all right. Put the her stuff. Oh, ladders, even though. I guess just because they're see through them, it look like a ladder. Other stairs. The invite code is infinite, so it couldn't expire at all. Another service file, not mine. Okay. Not good. Could be something with the link. Grizzly joined, so obviously our music channel is server. Grizzly was able to join at 1:51 p.m. I said, some reason timed out after that. Don't know. No, there's no special requirements.
Nothing was, and clarity was all. A haze between the loneliness. A sentence in long before.
Server setting. There's a spot.
And then there was the accident.
I do have you actually on here as bands. Don't have a reason for it, but and not that many bands. 20? No one else would know why. Actually, I haven't looked at the band list before. Two of them are deleted users, so that's crazy. I gotta start putting reasonings why I do it. Revoked, guess until next time or something, I guess. And no one has the power to ban except me. I mean, Mr. Mods do have ability to do it, but it's on good games. Yeah, they don't really keep history of comments. Nothing like that. No, should be able to join now. I just guess watch your P's and Q's or something. All I can think of, you know. But I guess that's some of the beauty of not so great memory. You know. Same picture as before. Gotcha. So at least it's same count. I don't know what you did either. Evidently, it was something a long time ago, and evidently it doesn't matter anymore. Happened. That one down there? There we go. I know I have two ladders here, but one's a ladder. But we can actually move them, go up a bit higher. The stairs aren't that hard to move. And autosave. Definitely filling out this hole that we carved with hundreds, close to 1,000 nukes. I wonder if there really would be a way to check like hidden stats in the game, like how many nukes you use, how many windows you have, stupid shit like that. Sure, some people know how to get information like that. Generally I do, I just need to know literally what folder to look in. Other than that, I have no idea. Okay, so high up and from up of there, yeah. How's all this going? Uh-oh. getting dirt from? Is that from earlier? Oh yeah, lots of gems. Really get up on that. Really help much. That. Huh? And being careful to not pick up the floor. Do one at a time. Carefully, it'll basically take this. There. Go. That'll count a bunch of gems. Yeah, it's alright, man. No worries. Evidently, there was no date either, so evidently it was so long ago, not a matter. Must not have been severe enough to in the long term, you know. If anything, I'm honest. I can't remember it, then must not have been significant enough. That's all I can think of. Otherwise, it would have been. It's like, oh yeah, well, yeah, you couldn't do this. Couldn't be nice to others, so how'd you fucking go? Learn to be nicer, and you'll stay in discords. Simple stuff like that, you know. Stuff like that's kind of usually pretty easy to remember, relatively. Floors there. Ah. There you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here it made it look like it was not because of that other floor over there. Crazy. But at least we have a nice good ladder. Staircase. Stairs over to here. And the nice thing with nukes, they have a 9 square diameter blast, 4.5 square blast radius. So you just post screenshots of in-game and such. Yep. Make sure they go in the correct game category. Other than that, sit back, relax, enjoy. Now this is going to be... That's going to be pretty tight. That's going to be some tricky dicky stuff there. Other windows. But we're not really going to need to clear that out because, well, piping is over there. Try to clear out enough for a good amount of funnels. Piping's only going to stick out this far, so to go further, then of course some of that stuff's going to be cleared, and that's usually where a couple windows get taken out because it happens. It's nukes. What do you want? They're nuclear bombs, man. I would just wish that they would do a lot more. Or get that mod with the crafting bench for the pickaxe and that shit up. But I like to keep it mod free the best I can. We have nukes and fun. I love explosives, pyrotechnics. wanted to get into pyrotechnic making type stuffs. Fireworks, obviously. Cool. You go boom and there's colors. Always loved the blue fireworks. And later found out those are the most expensive fireworks, is blue. Because the ingredients that are involved are pretty expensive. So it's probably why you don't see a lot of blue fireworks. But when you do, it's like, oh my god. I think it was huge. And it was all blue. Oh my god. That was an expensive one. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because it is kind of like the same phrase, yeah. Want to be famous? Buy viewers? Want to become a Gold Hunter streaming partner? Click here and get your shit taken away from you. Haha, real fast, get fucked. No, that's legit message. I corrected some of the grammar on it for Jeff. Little American grammar more so. Almost banned you. Yeah, go ahead, give it a try. I can't ban other mods. Because we used to do that back in the day. Back in my day, we could time out other mods that really piss them off. Because they couldn't do anything until I unbanned them or untimed them out. But definitely can't ban or time out the broadcaster. Much as you want to try, you could hit the button. Still ain't gonna work. It's just sit there and click it. Nope. Ain't happening. Yeah, timing out other mods was kind of fun for a while. It's good and fun for the first couple tries, and then it's just kind of like, okay, yeah, really? That times me out? Nice. Oh, when you kids are done playing, I'll come back and try to keep chat going. Other than that, you guys have a good day. That type of stuff. But yeah, streaming partner stuff, till otherwise specified, still open. I've not seen anything saying that it's closed. So, get keys for the game, give the folks to do giveaways in your stream. Have 4 keys left, given 5. Old buddy of mine wondering if I had any keys left, and I thought I had 1 left. Apparently didn't. Checked all my spots where I would have keys put. Oh. Like, well, dude, I thought I had a key, but evidently I don't. Memory sucks, man. Tell me. He's like, ah, man, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'll ask Jeff for a 5-pack or some keys or whatever. You know. I know you're streaming, so no rush. You know. But possibly, maybe sometime today if you have them. 6 p.m. You know, hours from now. Start stream up around 6-ish, you know. Literally like 10 minutes later, he's like, well, here's 5 keys, enjoy. I'm like, damn, oh, fuck me. Alright, thanks, dude. 5, I was just hoping for like 1 or 2. Because for probably for about a good year, we weren't getting any keys because, well, the company needs money. Pay bills, you know, so, and at one time they were actually waiting for keys because they ran out of keys to give out. So the company that generates the keys for the game had to actually get more keys. This is what I was told. Like, wow, ran out of keys, that's crazy. Guess that happens. That. Oh, shit. If I remember right, I think it was community manager. You basically had to sign a NDA. Too far yet? Elbow there. Window in. Go in. I think. There. Seems like I have this out quite far. Yeah, I kind of. Whoops. Good. One window in and then elbow. Because the T1 drills kind of spit out a little higher. Spit out at this window level. So spit out right there and be able to go down, so that's good. Stuff down there. There. Yeah, stall a lot, huh? I had a feeling that was going to happen. Still out of T-pipes if we're turning at low amount of FPS. I think I'm high enough. Nope. But it doesn't mean that I can't grab it from above. There. Oh. Sure. Be a little bit. Much better. A bit easier to grab them. Some things don't register right. Just reload the game. Give a good save, reload the game, reload that save up. And sometimes things just don't register in the game. But I've seen them tell everyone, so give that a try. They've mentioned, you know, if you have the game on a while, you've been building a lot, whatever. At least in this game, when you restart it, shit works. Railroads on the line, I won't nitpick them out. You've been building a lot. Hey, you've been working on the railroad. Oh, literally, you've been laying down railroad stuff for up to 10 hours. You gotta turn the game off, turn it back on, thinking it'll let industries work. It doesn't. You actually have to restart your computer to wipe out the information so the stuff can start and actually work. I have not played a single game on a computer that you have to do that. I did the trick? Awesome, dude. So, either Railroads Online doesn't know how to do that part of a game, or they just don't care to fix it. It's one of the two, I would assume. You know, they don't know how to fix it, or they don't care to. They don't really have a third way. It's a Steam game. Even exiting Steam and turning Steam back on does not solve it. You have to literally restart your computer just to get things to work in the game. That's a big turnoff to me. I have 68 Steam games. I've played probably more than half of them. He's a hoarder. Not one of them forces you to restart your computer just to get things to work after doing a lot in the game. Not one. Now there's one, Railroads Online. But they only have one dude that's actually doing the coding. His name is Kume. So that's a lot for just one person to do. Keep up with. It takes time. So I'm not dogging them. It's just quite surprising that something like that exists in that game at the moment. Maybe when the client update is out of beta and is fully ready for main streamline of the game, maybe that part will get fixed. I don't know. We only know what we're told and nothing more. Definitely nothing less. It's a good game. It's good multiplayer part of it. You know, post and someone can find you and join in. It's great. Works good, real good for the multiplayer part. Although the desyncing for the people joining doesn't really work all that awesomely. You know, the host trains are going smooth. For the players that join, the cars are basically popcorning. They're bouncing around and disconnecting, and correct pieces aren't there. But as long as it's good on the host's end, you know, for derailing or whatever, then you're good. But other than that, pretty good game. And line update is going to be really, really nice from what I've seen. on it so far. Longer sections of track. You can make diamonds any angle that you want. So, big improvements. And for one person doing the main coding for everything, once again, kudos. That's kudos to Kume. Kume kudos. So yeah, good on him for doing what he was able to do. There were some other people in the company, but or at least one of them got booted. No longer in the company anymore. So they're down a man. He was transphobic. That was the reason he got kicked from the company. Pretty much all I can say is like, well, okay. Sucks to be him, I guess. Doesn't get to be in the company anymore because of that. Okay. I live with the times, I guess, you know. How much you can really say or do. Company rules, don't like it, don't work here. Really that simple. I just want to see if there's... The dirt must have been from... Or... Hold away. Oh, yep, there's... Jimmy's there. Can't really get it. There we go. Interesting that it's just one type. I think what's happening is... There you go. They get stuck on... They explode from the gem polisher and they slide down the sides. That's my thinking of why. Not totally the end of the world that some gems get down there. At least they're going. We have now 3,400, damn. Up for 11 drills. Kicking. We have 27,000, 21,830 there. That's enough for one funnel worth of T2s right there. That. Gonna take a short break, guys. Hit the restroom, stretch a little bit, so back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Play. Just the per clock on the premium GPU. It's good to hear, Kevin. That's always nice. Deeper you go, the better the resources. And you get T2s on T2 dirt. You really get resources kicking. Getting the two GPUs back on their normal clock settings didn't really change the wattage. It's 80 watts and 85 watts. Could just because it's a little warmer in the room today, you know. Definitely a pain in the butt, yeah. Well, it's one of those things that get her done, and I don't have to buy iron pipes anymore ever again. One person asked, like, can we get iron pipes in Bridgeport? I'm thinking, why? If you're using iron pipes on these other claims, that you're really getting here a lot earlier than maybe you should. No. Thought. So, now we have basically a slot for the next funnel. This is actually tier 3 and tier 3 dirt. Literally a sliver right between the nuke. And dynamite won't take it out. Rake won't take it out either. And I don't have a chisel that can do it either. And I was there for a while. Unless I slap a nuke like right in the ground and set it off. And now the blast radius is 4.5 squares from the nuke, or 9 squares for diameter. Of course, the nuke is in the middle, thus 4.5 for radius. Have machines on here yet? Already thinking of another one. Never hurts to plan ahead on things. 42 on there, not bad. It was good that we were able to find a nice diagram for auto compressing per se. Big thing is just getting a diagram that works and copy it down. Do 1 second delays there. Have another 1 second delay right there. Whether that has to be there or not, I don't know. I would think, you know, it would have to be down there somewhere for the on-off switch for the conveyor belt. You know, don't know. I haven't tried putting it down there. There it goes. But it's kind of weird. Say one thing, you just take it and put it over there. Because basically it's getting signal from all this, sending it down here, and it comes out. Obviously it's a diode, so that's one way. So you're getting a signal that comes out through this way. And there's a 1 second delay to the compressor, but basically no delay to here. Because that does it instantly. Then you have a logic flip, which obviously flips that signal for the valve. But you also have signals not coming back through there. It's really weird how a lot of the logic kind of works, but you have logic coming out of the top and coming down. Logic comes down, goes into the T, goes through here with another logic flip. That comes into this T here. So basically signal coming through guess again in order to change this so it actually turns that off, which is cool. Because something obviously turns the valve back. So my guess is with the delay, so I'm thinking the timer delay here is to turn the valve back on. Maybe that delay is also there to help it go this way, because it's probably why when I put the diode to go to the right here, it wasn't throwing the maybe I said it to go that way. Can't really remember. I'd have to check the stream. That it wasn't doing the compressor, but it was turning the conveyor belt off. Try it. Here. Shits and giggles, yeah. Oh, I just went. Okay. Belt's still going, good. Okay, that was interesting. Oh. Basically, does it right before the belt stop. Wow, yeah, that's not good. Evidently, kind of needed down there. Probably has to wait for another cycle. I only set it at 10, so it should work a little bit quicker. That's better. Times out pretty good. Weird. Basically, the belt stops and then it compresses. Almost. Not really. Wow. Interesting. Huh. Weird how things go. Try that. One more second. Oh, that's nice. Can I have my belts back on? Jesus. Okay. Odd. Huh. Weird. Yes, I'll say love you too. Seems alright. Crazy. Seemed a little better. Just having the valve shut off first, and maybe better time delay before the compressor goes down. That's nice. Krista, come on. I won't turn back on, that's nice. Really anal on that timer. Huh. Crazy. Weird, if you have a few seconds before and after, it kind of cancels out turning the valve back on. It's very interesting. Better. More dirt. I was supposed to go. Water. Did it, and the belt stopped just before they went in, so that was good. On its own that time. Wow, that was interesting. Didn't turn it back on. Fine, keep going. Interesting. That's fun. Yeah, I can hear it switching. Pausing too much. Highlighting the wrong thing.
Like it's so clear cut.
Turned off the wrong one. I figure more dirt, more gems, quicker turnaround, but just cause more lag. Water system. It's only set to 10. I just stopped it. I'm thinking we can get that belt to stop, put the switch on there, probably work. Enough elbows for that. Oh, that actually worked though. Key there. Yeah, T's and valves are crazy. Great. Hope we have a straight. Oh, we do. Button. Can't do that just yet. Everything ran through, that's all. Alright. Extra one there. Oh, we're gonna need another stretch. Oh, just one. Can't get to the fucking valve though. Barely. That's fine. There, so I want it stopping the flow to that because that basically would stop the flow to there, so good. The work to do. All to just get one conveyor down further to stop. Foliage. Piece, lock, F's. But I got that one. Tag that. Really? That's how you're gonna fly, huh? Change that. Seriously? I didn't know.
Running in the wilderness. If you would have come with me, it wouldn't be so dangerous. Even if we were just kids.
Wow.
Running from a destiny.
How's it going, demonic?
Do you think we'd understand? You think we'd have
Copper. Happy birthday, dude. What level are you? What level shall thy demon be today? Sure the arrows are going the right way, that's all. There. Other side. I want to make sure that get the bear belts pipe. That's what it's on. Somewhere, don't care where. And that's locked. Alright. Right there. Electronic valve. Logic valve, man. That's yes. Logic valve. That way. Not a problem, man. What level are you? Yeah. Don't mind saying your age. Now it's just on a straight pipe and fine. 31. Level 31. That's awesome, dude. Now, get these with the arrows going the correct way. Hit it one time and really work on it. Had it this way. Everything halted and things were filling up and that's pretty. But remember, take these out. Make sure you put your stuffs back. Don't play. Ah, good one. Don't put the stuff back. I just put both on there. Just have to though. Good to do it. Wait. Come watch the new Top Gun movie today? Nice, dude. No spoilers, but... How much were movie tickets for you? Curious. Well, last time I knew they were like $10 or $11. Pretty outrageous on mine. That's fine because they don't really stand. Yeah. The previews I've seen for it look pretty good. The original Top Gun was, I don't want to say from a director's point of view a shit show, but cost €10 for 2 tickets. That's not bad, man. Not bad for, you know, considering how things are. Could be better. 10 pounds. I always get those mixed up. It seems to me that looks like an E, so I think euro. But I guess it can make it look like a P with just a flat line at the bottom. Like it's pounded flat. Yeah. Take a P and you pound it flat, get a little flat on there. You gotta find a rhyme to the reason somehow. Somewhat. And the one that looks like a C with the line through it, that's euro. I guess it looks like an E. Yeah, with 2 lines. Oh shit. More lines. One wasn't enough, huh? Alright, what we're trying to do is get this stuff to stop at least one sooner. Well, one conveyor belt sooner. Because we had it valve on here, and by the time it actually stopped, the conveyor belt was kind of dipping into the compressor. Knock these bitches down. Knockdown time. And down 2. Get up again. Picking up the floors. Lock that. Other pipes locked? Probably not. That we're not locking down because if we need to hit the valve, we need to see it highlighted somewhere. Okay. Pretty much where everything was before, so crank it. Open. Okay, Cardies went where it was supposed to, good. Platinum, yes. Got any yet? There's, nope. And where's the cloud? There's the cloud. Yeah, there we go, cool. Yeah, the water pauses every now and then. Alright, let's see how this looks now. Pausing the 3 belts like I wanted. Awesome. Stops way back there now. Cool. That was the hope. AC on temp in here went up 2 degrees. Basically, being in the basement, the vents are basically at the ceiling. So it's basically mixing all the warm air with the nice cool air, forcing it down towards where my temperature reader is. Thermometer is at. Stopped right there, okay. And obviously it depends where the gems are at that time. But that got right in there. Crazy. I'm trying to get it to stop a little bit sooner. Have the belt stop sooner, but more of a delay on here. But well, they said on the T-pipe, a little weird, so see. Counts every 10 and then goes. Just so we can see it go a little bit quicker. You know. Wow, that was right on the edge. Half. There we go. Seems alright. Oh, those just made it through, okay. Crazy. That's what I was wondering. So it's just the time that it counts it to the time that it actually turns it off. If that can work. Some odd reason. Turn it back on, so that's good. Yeah, that was almost instant. $10K iron bar? Nice, dude. Stuff adds up after a while. That's a lot of gems. Gems Bond. Salute, back to you, man. How's it going? Are you using the Edge browser? Oh god. Chrome, dude. It's better. Edge browser. The only browser used to get other browsers. I've just gotten accustomed to Chrome, and I've tried 10 other browsers over the past 10 years, so I've tried the gauntlet. Rockmelt was a really good browser. It was Chrome based. Firefox is Chrome based now too, so figure. Give you problems with using YouTube? I have no problems using YouTube on Chrome. What kind of problems was it giving you? Have you used all browsers? Gotcha. Have you used Icebox? Used that browser before? Icebox? You know, like Firefox, but Icebox? Opera? Having problems with the double tabs opening on me. Yeah, that's weird. And I don't want to say it doesn't seem like a hotkey, but it still seems like a sticky key or something. For Opera GS is good, gotcha. I use that one now. I didn't know about Icebox. Yeah, Icefox. But I don't have a lot of teeth, so some letters don't get pronounced correctly. F's, B's, little tougher. There's no front teeth, so yeah, some F type sounds. Chrome, dude, Chrome. Chrome all the way. Lots of years, Chrome. Like how Chrome does their stuffs. You can even look at crypto while we BS. Chrome has groups. Group Twitch. Can group that. You know, Mr. Mine, Fishing Planet, Railroad Online, Gold Hunter MP, Stream Elements, Hard Disk Drive Stuffs, YouTube, yeah. Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program, Icarus, a lot of photos. Miscellaneous, lots of miscellaneous there. Bitcoin mining, Amazon, Newegg, PC Part Picker, Twitch. It doesn't have to have them all running, which is really awesome. I have 28 tabs basically on Chrome that are active. And just because you have a lot of tabs doesn't mean they're actually doing something. They have some memory. Oh darn. Opera meant to be a gaming browser? Gotcha. Did pretty good for me back in the day. There's Hydroneer, basically going between 3D and copy. I guess the copy part is because of the Steam Remote Play. That's my guess. Downloading Opera GX. Okay. We're going to try it out. Okay, they were saying Opera GS. I don't know if it was supposed to be an S or an X. I've only ever heard of Opera. I didn't know if they had other versions or what. But We're only using almost 3 gigs of RAM on Chrome, which is fine. You know. GX? Okay, wasn't sure. But 4.9 gigawatts, I mean gigahertz. Uptime's been 16 days, so. There's a 3070 being used. See, there's a copy. In 3D. That copy's got to be for the Steam Remote Play, because I normally don't get any of that on anything. Here's the iGPU off of the CPU. So, evidently, that's doing stuff as well. Wow, that much utilization, wow. This is a gaming computer, not the streaming one. That's interesting. Now, most of the 3D, that's mining, because we are mining on this GPU as well. That's why the dedicated memory is so high. Otherwise, it'd be like 2.6 or 1.6. Be much for Hydroneer at the moment. 40C on the temperature. Very nice. Yeah, full on GPU memory is 40 gigs. That's because of the iGPU. We get 31.9 gigs from the iGPU because there's 64 gigs of RAM, and the iGPU utilizes half of that as memory. It's shared GPU memory, and the GPU has 8 gigs of memory, so basically 32 plus 8 is 40. Too bad I can't use all that, but evidently a good portion of the iGPU is being used. Now that's also running Chrome, it's running Discord, it's running Task Manager, it's running CPU ID, HW Monitor, running the mining program. Technically everything here but the game and the mining is being ran by the CPU and the iGPU. So yeah. That's why I like having iGPUs with CPU, is you get a mini GPU that you can use to run stuffs other than taxing your GPU, your main GPU, for doing things. That's why. And plus, since I mine on the 3070, it's my biggest mining earner, or Bitcoin earner, I'd like to not tax that stuff and have the CPU do everything else. You know, that'd be nice. Working pretty good. Probably set that to 100 now. Autosave, Jesus. Leave this on 10 for a second just to watch. Couldn't really see any. Oh, that didn't stop for shit. Wow, that was almost the same time. I made it right through. Wow. As long as it doesn't make a... doesn't get stopped and, you know, clump up, well, it really matters, I guess. Here's an UpperGX browser, gotcha. Is the tab duplicating still working on that end? Because if it's doing it on like every browser, there's got to be a stuck key somewhere. Sticky key or something. Something is basically duplicating what you're doing, or really, if you're just pressing, you know, the plus for a new tab, your mouse could be double clicking too. Doing that. Free there, okay. A little better. That's just water freezing. Freezing water? What the? Yeah, the water just pausing on us. Basically, the signal comes out of here and goes to both, hence the T. But about a 2-second delay, supposedly 2 seconds. So it hits this and fires that. Imagine signals also coming out through here, and my guess it's also coming back through here because it's a direction to basically come back through. Probably why when I had it going this way, I had a logic or a diode here that basically will come back through and turn the valve back on. That makes sense. That's why basically the amount of delays here cannot equal the same amount of delays here, because I guess for some reason it cancels out turning the valve back on. Weird, but get it. Having the diode here and the signal basically coming back this way, you don't want it feeding back in, going through and basically causing a loop. That's probably also why there's a diode here as well. So when the signal comes through, basically it stops here, and obviously triggers whatever you have here, filter or compressor, you know, about the only way to delay this longer once the conveyor belts tag out, stop, is to basically lengthen this out one, have it come this way and come back in, put another 1 second delay here, but probably have to remove one of these or just take another one out of here, so you need more 1 second delays, and we don't have that. Second and an arrow. No. 10 seconds a long time, especially if you have lots of resources going through, you know. Because basically the belts are still going and it's just gonna load up, and if you load up too many resources. Oh, okay. Didn't go because the water was actually pausing as well. Get too many resources or too many gems wanting to get polished, it actually explodes. So the longer the belt is paused, the worse it basically gets. Now the sapphires basically flop backwards, they kind of ganged up. Had a lot of gems at that moment. Very interesting to play with. That. Other wonder too is, could you actually, I know you could, but this conveyor that's behind this window here, just turn that one off, and basically whatever makes it past that's going to fall into the compressor anyway. Because nothing is telling us basically what conveyor belt to actually turn off, you know. I just assume earlier the better, you know. But you're basically just getting it to stop long enough for the gem compressor to compress, basically. Sticky keys is checked, maybe. Oh. So opens 2 tabs sometimes. Okay. Don't know why, maybe I need a new mouse or something. Not technically a new mouse. I mean, it depends like how much your mouse costs you. 5, 10, 50 bucks, yeah, whatever. I've done it with, this is my second mouse of the Logitech M705. The first one had it for probably a good 2 years and it started double clicking. What happens is micro amounts of copper at the G403. Okay. Micro amounts of copper come off of the actual part, the switch that gets pressed. There's a little copper foil thing that your mouse button is actually pressing down to make the contact. It's basically a little copper spring. So every time that you press a button down, it goes down. Well, it over time creates some copper dust. What you can do is carefully remove the outer shell, the plastic shell of that switch, the little momentary switch that goes click, 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 click. To remove the top of that, what I used was a brush for a beard trimmer, shaver or whatever, those little brushes that you get. I used one of those and I couldn't see any copper. Okay, they said there's supposed to be some copper dust here. I don't see any copper dust. That's why I'm thinking it's micro pieces of dust for some reason. Because when it pushes down and comes back up, it's actually double registering the the electrical current and everything that's supposed to go through the switch, and it's doing that twice. Instead of just kind of going down, it's kind of bing bing. It's kind of tapping it twice. So if you remove the dust in that area, I didn't see any. It'll stop the double clicking. And I buttoned everything back up, put screws back together and all that. Basically the little pads, at least up here on the top of the mouse, there was 2 screws underneath the pad. So that was real nice to get that out of there and everything. Afterwards, getting everything all buttoned up, I didn't get double clicking for about another 1.5 years. Open the clicker a little bit and blew inside of it. That might not do it, because the clicker part is in a sort of sealed plastic housing. That's why I'm mentioning it. You have to take off the top cover, which is basically has just a little part that flaps over, and you have to kind of pry it up and then unfold it. Yeah, you have to open it up. Now, I didn't use any compressed air. I don't have any duster, compressed canned air. We do have an air compressor, but their tips basically is to just brush it. And to actually brush it, you have to, again, do what I mentioned to get onto the actual contact part that happens. Got you, Demonic, and happy birthday, dude. Another year into the 30s. Give it another 9 years and you'll be in your 40s. Keep in mind your metabolism will start to slow down if it hasn't already. Usually happens late 30s, early 40s. Then you can start getting a little gut, It's usually a good place to put your bowl of food or something. Yes, they do. I'm going to be 47 this year, and it's like 3 more till 50. Jesus. Okay, that's going by fast. Exactly. Yeah, it is almost June. Yeah. If I have to go to 50, gotcha. Mine's in August, so got a little bit of time before 47, but it's alright. But 50 is a new 40, right? Yeah. February, gotcha. Kind of flew right in there. '60's a new 20. Bullshit. 5 days for you, but gotcha. Age is only a number. And until you're over your 70s, then it's like, does it really matter what you get in trouble for? What are they going to do? Give you a life sentence? Oh, you maybe have 10, 15 years left to live. Go for it. You fall just right, you're going to break a hip. You might not live through the surgery, so whatever. Yeah. Yeah, depending on how one's living status is after you're 70 or something, hell, jail might be a comforting spot at that point. 3 hots and a cot, all the roommates you could ever want. Really the point, though. Yeah, but usually people are looking forward to it. It's just like you're living on, you know, fixed income. Gotta spit it right back out. You know, you don't have to, you know, go shopping or worry about bills or anything. You got a nagging wife, you don't need to be through them anymore. No internet though, or Hydroneer? Oh no, I'm sure they have internet. They're getting PlayStations and Xboxes and cable TV and shit. Fuck senior living, just go rob a bank or, well, don't rob a bank, and I really can't tell you what to do to go to jail. Like, switch terms of service and shit, but I'm just saying, at a certain age, living in certain countries or whatever, jail sounds a lot better than a nursing home. You know, I mean, you're in some nursing homes, you can't go anywhere anyway. Even if you want to, they won't let you. So how's jail any different? Seriously. Oh, the living quarters look a little nicer? Big deal. Well, the food's better in the nursing homes. Is it though? You know, is it though? Well, at least in a nursing home, you won't be made someone's bitch, so there's that. So, but at least in jail, every wing doesn't smell like piss, like some nursing homes. That. There's pros and cons, you know. Cons, jail, yeah. But it just really depends what you want, you know. Not so much harder on controller. Finite, because the dead zones, the place don't have dead zones. It's active all the time. I can move little amounts where controller, I have to bounce back and forth really fast just to move little bits. I'm basically moving back and forth like this. For a mouse, it's just like wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. But I'm pretty sure the mice read a lot more dots per inch than the joystick. Pretty sure of that. So every 100, basically it'll go through and rush the gems, yeah. 100's not bad. There's a number I was wanting to shoot for before. Doesn't seem all that terrible. More so lag-wise. Be sometime soon. Gotcha, man. There it goes. Thanks. here for down the way. Where I can see it. Hard to. Headset, and they're actually off, so that's cool. I wanted to put valves up there for a while. That I was like, why can I not move forward? And I had you. Oh shit! That's a touchy area, yeah. Guess that'll work. Just staggering them off like this actually helped to like pinpoint which one, because I wanted to turn this on and I ended up turning T1s on by accident because wasn't sure which one was what. That's working good. How's our Cloutium bar for today? 500, that's not bad. Actually, it's not just for today. Done more than that. 6,000, so almost a third of the way there. That's getting there. We already have 21,830 for the other set of T2 drills. For the third funnel, everything's rigged up for T1 drills. Parts. How's dirt doing in here? Some clumping up almost a bit. It happens. That's definitely shutting the machines off, obviously. Down here and watch it all happen. What's ducks? Still going. Almost there. Way is up there though. Crazy. Looking good. It's getting there. But you make that a thumbnail for Twitch and it's like, what's that supposed to be? Way the hell up there. Ah, jeez. What's even crazier is you know you're falling off of it, yet just going down that much is just nice. Well, that's a good weld that you have Cloutium on your 421 miners. Main thing is make sure you get the harvester to max pressure first, then work on your miners, drills. Work on them second. More pressure on them is just going to make them go a little faster. It's not going to get you bigger resources. Your harvester will. Getting your harvester at a higher pressure will yield you more resources. But obviously if you're... Oh, well, that's... If your drills are at faster pressure or higher pressure, they'll work a little faster. So say at 100% pressure they'll go 10 times a minute. It's really about like every 5 seconds. At max pressure with basically a pressure tank right on each one, they'll maybe go every 3 or 4 seconds. Much quicker for the amount of work that's involved, basically. So it just kind of depends. They stand there. Because not down there, it's but it's still fun to play with and see, nonetheless. Right, put the bed right back there. Oh yeah. Really see much down there. There's too many floors. I know what. A lot of stairs in here, sheesh. I just loaded up a bunch of stairs, didn't care. Can't go diagonal. Getting there. Trying to think for a spot for photo op basically. It's kind of nice to get an overall photo of what you've done today. Didn't want the whole thing. Peered right through them, I guess. A little bit better vantage point. Yeah. Room for fourth funnel there. That was close. Figure start from the top down, because if you hit from the bottom up, you're gonna hit them. That'll work. Sure where I had to really be for it, so fine. Wherever it be. That didn't look good. Bunched up, good. Massive dirt clumps, good. More conveyors there. And at some point, but not a huge rush until the water stuff gets fixed because you can't really run more machines anyway. '72 is kind of at the limit for the water wigging out on us and such. Higher up so we can see. Ah, much better. Much nicer. Everything. A lot of gold and iron that just pumps through is just crazy. Kind of like too bad there isn't more things that we can buy. You know, like a large nuke for $1 million, 4 times the diameter instead of 9 squares. It's 36 square. That'd be nice. We have a mini nuke. We have a large nuke. A regular nuke. Yeah. 18 squares instead of 9 for the diameter. A large nuke could be 36 squares. Oh. Without seeing what the nukes do, I kind of assumed it would take a lot of your land out, and you'd just really have to be careful what you nuked and where you did it. Yeah. We're so good. Fine. Last up the rest of the third funnel and majority of the piping done on it as well. Need like a couple elbows at the end for the T1 stuffs, but everything is basically ran. Just need a pressure tank for it as well. 2 of them. Just in case they need pressure way down there. Now you could just add the pressure tank there. Trying to get guard bar up there. Not totally difficult. Just go above and remove the floor. Gotta drop it in there, and if you miss, it goes down. Gotta do it all over again. Yeah. That. I get emptied out. Cool. How's the Ruby doing? Rolling. 120,000 weight. 3 million gem coin wide. Yeah, after a while, you're just selling everything raw. Onyx light. $7,000 weight onyx and 69 too. That's a big onyx. That's a honker there. Hydroneer. Oh, it is too. Oh, there is an onyx one. Well, onyx emoji. That's funny. Spoiler on that. Onyx. Spoiler. Hell yeah. That's up there. You should kind of know by now that no mods, creative mode, or no creative mode, rival mode, all that good stuff. Don't use all that stuff. That'll be quite interesting. 7,000 weight onyx. That's not even including what I have at Ember. Not at that large, obviously. But so crazy though. 1.7 million for 7,000 weight onyx. Okay, I heard the valve go. I think it compressed. Yep, still a lot in there. Well, maybe not a lot. Seems like you get more rubies than other ones at times. But the ruby, emerald, and sapphires do kind of spawn off at about the same rates. And everything can walk through. All the emeralds. Pressed about them, they can stay there. Nice and smooth. Never thought I'd see someone's YouTube thumbnail say like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell. I just popped up in media on Hydroneer. Getting close. Climbs up on that elbow real easily. Still kind of shuts off goes right away. There's like a 5-second delay, that'd be really nice. But like a 5-second here, even though we could do 4. Sorry, 4. Let's put 1 there, I guess, too. 5, and there is 1 or 2, but I know you can also add them on here as well too. You can add them all on the same thing. Then you could add all the second ones on here as well too, but this depends. Up these things, get quite hungry now. And there you go. All pressed. Ones are dome squished. Gold for the day is, hey, 14.3 million coin, or 718,000 weight. Iron for today. Almost a million weight. Getting there. 11.6 million in coin. Iron. Millions was this? God damn. 14.3 million. Today's monies brought to you by gold and iron. Probably 26 million, so we could get 1,000 nukes. Because 100 is 2.6 million. 1,000 nukes, anyone? Yeah. 1,000 nukes, anyone? Maybe, yeah. Alright, so extra Calatium for the next funnel, and the fourth one. Almost have a third. Yeah. Stuffs, yeah. There we go. Next bar for the next fourth funnel. Charity bar. 177,000 weight for the shard. Obviously it's weight because there's no value. Crazy. And I dip these out for basically saving and everything, just to make sure they aren't crazy and everything. Take the bed over to that area for the screenshots. We're not concerned about daylight or anything during the game, just put the bed up there. For thumbnail screenshot, yeah. Actually put it here. Cool. Open. Now I do it once for Steam. I know Steam saves an uncompressed copy, but the uncompressed copy is kind of big. And Twitch's thumbnail cannot be more than 1 megabyte. The copy that I do with Lightshot for desktop saves it as a JPEG, and it's like, I don't know, medium quality or whatever. For a thumbnail, it's damn good, and saves it at like 400 kilobyte, half a meg ish. I don't know, 500 kilobytes, half a meg, but there. We can sell it big amount. Take the rest of this dirt tomorrow or something. Getting close to that, it's kind of, yeah. Would be nice if tag it all, you know. But gonna have to take a bit of nuking to some of this dirt down. After a while, it's nice to get it all on one level, relatively. That's how I was able to get the kind of shapes that you're seeing, is put the nukes into the grid pattern and just let them rip, get them next to each other. So I got some of that there, and these I just spaced out more for big time ground clearing and not using a lot of nukes. Spacing them out, put a nuke down, go 2 squares one way, and then go 2 squares another way, go space, and then place another nuke. So nuke, 2 squares, 2 squares, and then a nuke, and alternate that pattern to form like a checkered pattern, basically. And that's why you see the big blast just kind of separated a lot more than these. These overlap a lot better, but you'll use twice as many nukes. 2 squares in between each nuke. So nuke, square, square, nuke, square, square, nuke. Answer something. But make sure you get your pattern right when you're spacing them out pretty far. If you miss a couple, you'll get some parts that didn't get blown up. So that. First time, kind of good to kind of stand back here, up on here, and take a picture of everything. But they have a lot more flooring, and it's kind of taking up a lot of land, a lot of camera angle. Real estate, so to speak. We'll end it there. Save there. Oh, hold on. I don't think we turned off the main water. Ah, shit. Nope. That'd be nice. Say goodbye to your filters. Pretty much. Alright. Thing full. Alright, now we can save. Get over here for next stream. Generally only game when I stream, so a little bit nicer that way. Menu kind of saves it a little bit. 49 mega hash right before leaving. How Bitcoin did today, almost 29,500. That's close. Hey Fish, how's it going, man? 4 days into this, my brain just blew up looking at your belt. Oh, gotcha. It's kind of crazy. Here's a view from up top in case you missed it. Literally wide as I can build. And make it bigger. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3 funnels. We have making for setup for another funnel, all going down into one harvester underneath the left funnel. And the idea is to put T1 drills above the T2 drills and have the funnel basically go as high as that, at least as wide as that, I should say, and having T1s fill the whole thing. But currently there's a bit of a water issue where the water is timing out devices, machines, conveyor belts, harvesters, compressors, what have you. So it's a known issue. They're working on it. Some point it'll get fixed, patched. Probably look for it in a 2.0.6 patch, hopefully. That'd be nice. So until then, we're just basically building the funnels and gathering Cloutium from our T2 drills and such. I like doing insane stuff here, nonetheless. What I've done in the past is this. Very big. That's a shitty ass picture though. Online library, see if that. I can't make it bigger. Really? Suck? I swear. Anyway. Drag it to make it bigger? No. Anyway. This is what I did a year and a half ago. Basically, September 2020. It's like Road Gamer's like, what the fuck? Basically, this took about 2 weeks to put together. No mods. Use mods. Don't use creative mode in this because it's now available in 2.0. 1034 Davids and Goliaths. Goliath drills here. David reproducing dirt mechanism thingy. All into one harvester. Here's another view. Same claim, not as deep. This was only 10 squares deep. The new claim is 22 squares deep, and the build height is a lot higher. This was the height that you could build a year and a half ago. There's the machines on the top, and of course a view from the truck. Easier that way. Got the gold truck, had the monies, why not? It had a lot of money. Now with all these running, it was down to about 2 FPS. A lot are like, oh, computer, you melty. No, it's quite the opposite. When your FPS gets lower, your computer is doing less processing, less heat, less everything. It's more the game engine is the thing that's overworking and trying to work hard to process everything. And when the game engine gets overloaded, therefore your FPS drops, CPU usage drops, GPU usage drops because it's having to render less basically because of frames per second. So yeah. And it was actually pretty cool that somebody gave me a little reward on that. Award, I should say. And the award gives creators 100 Steam points given by one person. Appreciate that, thank you. I don't know who it was, but thank you. Appreciate that. Because things normally don't get awards. Oh, I got one there. Take my points, shut up, and take my Steam points. Holy shit. Award gives creators 1,600 Steam points given by one person. God. Shit, thank you. Crazy. About this one. Nope, no awards yet. Damn, not even a thumbs up. Sheesh. If it's junk, don't like it. But you want some gems? It has gems. 64 cubic floor wall worth of gems, 4x4x4 worth of floors and walls, 4 wide, 4 long, 4 high equals 64 cubic. It's not feet, it's not yards, it's not meters, it's not alien miles, it's floors, walls. Yeah. In short, that's just how big it was, and that was gems from all these Davids and Goliaths down at the bedrock level. Actually, with these walls, you could. This is basically on bedrock. So a wall is 2 squares, so it's 1, 2, 3. So 6 squares, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, almost 12. Okay. We were trying to figure out exactly, was it 10 or 12 squares deep for the claim. I dug out all the dirt with the hydro excavator. Okay, so the claim's only 10 more squares deep. Wow. Okay. Helps. Really helps. Holy shit, dude, this is nuts. Oh. Now, clearing out about 10% of the gems took about 10 hours with the magnet. Once we received the gem compressor, it took 8 hours to empty the whole house. That's just how valuable the gem compressor is. That's using a magnet to pull it onto some conveyor belts and having it load up the gem compressor. Stupid nuts. So, another picture of it full. You'd open the door and nothing would fall out. It jammed in there that packed. There's another picture closer. So basically at the top of the funnel I sort of still hold the record for the most machines at the height of one funnel into one harvester. Now, no mods. Hybrid Steel did one. He only got 900 something, and he took about 3 days to build it with mods. Basically, just spawning the parts right next to you. I did it a slow, methodic, hard way. 2 weeks building everything bit by bit, board by board, pretty much. So there's some start of it. Really say when they give a date or something. Crazy. There's kind of a view from the back, and whereas there's the top build height. Yeah, see, pretty much top of the trees. We're thinking. So, just seeing, you know, how far, and that's the top of the build height, everything. Not that much further above. Max didn't really think we'd be building stuff very, very high. Those are ones I just shared. Wanted. So I took other pictures relatively in the same spot. That looks horrible. Such a terrible picture. Line library. I assumed it would have just been all the ones that I shared. I guess so. Sure. But regardless, same view as what you saw before, and it only got to about the top of the trees. And needless to say, there's thumbnail parts, and pardon the shitty graphics, shitty resolution on their thumbnail. That's basically as wide as I can build. So, huge difference. Oh, here's a shot from at the top of that. So, early on, just of course, one funnel, makings of a second. But nonetheless, the width height and width, and barely coming out over the top of here in a sense, where now the new build height is way higher, and it gets insane after a while. Hybrid Steel's doing another funnel. This is his funnel. He says he has to go to Bridgeport just to get the whole thing in view. Same. That's obviously from the bottom looking up. So very minimal, stuff at the bottom. I'm not sure what he has going on around there. We'll see it in his videos at some point. But obviously water coming down here for that, and water going up for steps. One might be a ladder or a staircase, but might actually just be tin sheets, and one might be water, so you can get water up there. Get it up there somehow. And trying to think of where this was at. Might actually be South Hope. But just to give you a scale, that's a hammer there. There's the gem compressor. So yeah, it gets big. Super big. So how many scenes we can get up on top? We don't know because he hasn't filled it up yet. Getting crazy. Oh. Turns into a 5, I can dip out of my Nice Hash wallet. Well, I'm glad to see Bitcoin's over 29 grand again. Good. 30, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. But I will catch up with you guys later on. Thank you, each and every one of you guys, for coming out this evening, or today, this evening, tonight, depending on what time it is for you guys. Or the right way. Not to hit microphone. It's basically right there, so. Sure. You see, it make it cold. Actually, got down to 28,000. 1,000 point increase from there. 7.9% to 3.9, so 4% difference. They made some money there. Obviously, it went 2, so 5%. Yeah. No doubt there. Kind of wonder, it's like, who sold a bunch and then bought this much more? Day traders for you, man. Been tapering off, but at some point, someone's gonna kick it back up into the 40s. Be nice, can't wait. Because we were in the 40s, anything over 40k was quite nice. Anything over 45 was really, really nice. But a lot of people dipped out, a lot of big ass whales. Basically dropped 10 grand in week, 6 days, yeah. In 1 week we dropped 10 grand, 25%. That was basically everywhere. It didn't matter what you were on, everything pretty much dropped. So, all across the board, a lot of things lost about 25% of what the worth was. But it also means that at some point it'll go back up too. People like making money and making billions and trillions of dollars or whatever. Trillions, I wish. Mostly billions of dollars. But if you're mining it with your computer, it's basically all free money. Minus the taxes that you pay on it, and even then, it's still great free money. And it's always paying for its own power, so there's that. But I'm gonna get going, guys, before it's too late and I get way too hungry and all that good stuff. So, again, thank you guys for coming out. I will try to stream tomorrow. Hopefully daytime hours. Seems to work out a lot better for you guys. Seems like more of you came out and enjoyed some time and some music and some building, answered some questions. and we'll do the same again in maybe about 12 hours or so. In order for me to do that, I have to get some food and some sleep so I can do it again. You guys have a good, great one. Enjoy your Memorial weekends. You guys have a good, great one, and I love you alls. Again, thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate it. You alls. Nice.